I think she said like 2.5 hours. So, oh, okay, nice.
Yes.
Hi here.
Uh, you
Everyone
guys
was
were talking about
muted.
Fallout, and then it got real quiet after that.
Everyone was muted, so I was watching TikTok.
Oh, goodness.
I already have an inspiration.
Oh. I am trying to search back 6 weeks ago in my mind. Right? It was 6 weeks.
Yes. It's been a while. What I remember is we were in the bar. We were speaking with the bartender. He was
do
lying about the
like
stream.
a throwback episode, Austin.
What's that?
You gotta do it like a throwback episode.
I don't even know if what I'm gonna say is accurate. That's the problem. I'm just saying what I remember.
Do it with heart.
A group of the party split off to do some exploring when they encountered some individuals down closer to the dockside where all the different ships were swaying in the astral breeze. I don't remember the conversation that took place between them, but it seemed that they were hunting them after the events transpired on Stardew. Fighting started to break out with I forget what type of people they were, with these manner of creatures, where the rest of the party quickly left the safety of the bar to come and assist them with the fighting, casting spells and clashing sabers. We managed to repel them back, and as they were turning to run, we started questioning them on their motives for coming here. It turns out that some of the people were being brought off the planet illegally, or there's people in the cargo hold that shouldn't have been there. We let them go after that fighting, and we decided to go and charter a vessel so we can go on to our next location. After a conversation with the ship's captain and a lot of back and forth on if they would do it for free, or we needed to have paying up front, or we needed to help them with some work if we're going to be on their vessel. I believe we decided to help them with with some work on their vessel, or some mission that they had to take in order to earn our passage. And I think that's where we leave off, with us getting ready to leave on the ship. Yeah, I think that's where we left off.
I don't remember who we released. I don't remember that part, but I do know that you missed the part where we robbed the store.
Oh yes, I did miss that part. Yes. They broke in, immediately tripping the alarms.
It
Everyone
depends.
tried
How
to.
nice are the items that I stole versus the consequences
That is the big question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it worth stealing?
The fact that he already wrote it off. It wasn't televised. My camera was definitely with everybody else.
Oh no, I shut it off as soon as I realized what they were doing. Yeah, I immediately went to the BRB screen.
Listen, if we're retconning the robbery, then let's retcon it. I'll remove the stuff from my inventory. If you see it as an opportunity, then I'm gonna take it. Because if the DM thinks that he's blessing me with retcon, then I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna fight you. Own it. No. I ran over there because I was like, if we're gonna fucking rob this place, I want to get something too.
I do recall you being like, nobody wants to see what's in this store with all these cool magical things and items.
Yeah, but not if it took breaking in there.
I think Keith was egging us on that night, that's all.
That's what she said.
I think my character would have broken in if 2 other people did not break in. That was what was going in my mind. My microphone's very far away from me. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to create content for the stream, but I don't want to go to prison. That's not content. So. No, I didn't do it.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Oh my gosh, Austin, that Oricorio is CP 1300.
What is? Oh, the raid boss.
No, the Oricorio in our house right now. It's a bird.
Not a quack.
Geese don't quack.
They honk.
I feel like that's a saying, though. Not a honk isn't a saying.
Not a peep, I think, is the saying. Not a quack. I don't think that's.
Wasn't there another person we were talking to too? What, like, isn't there a third option? Oh. I thought we were talking to someone else.
No, I think those were the two options.
Well. But that's not how we got there. What happened to the ship we came here on?
She pieced out and left us. Yeah, basically we discovered that the astral guards that we killed, and we killed all of them, and then threw their body into the outer space part, that they were just like a scouting party, and that there's ships full of them, like big huge battleships full of them here for us, so we need to leave. So we're trying to decide if we're gonna continue the current mission to figure out why the astral elves are purposely destroying planets and, well, they're farming the planets for their
Was
their
that
shit to stay alive.
was that Crux's motivation? Was that what he was?
Which is perfectly fair for us to give her a cut if that's the route we're going to do. I think that's what we all agreed with.
Mm-hmm.
We also determined the 3,400 wasn't the accurate number.
Yes, we were haggling with that number.
Mm-hmm. So my thing is, on one hand, Cuthbert's got this overarching story with these space elves, and well, I can see all those guys lining up, Cuth, and it's making me clench. I understand that Cuth's got this idea, this plot line. So option 2, where she just drives us and we keep doing our mission, seems to be what Cuthbert would want. But Clancian wants adventure. So if I'm just gonna planet Treasure Island with this lady, like pirate adventure sounds fun too. So I don't have any stakes in the main plot besides the fact that that might be what like the whole purpose is. I don't really have any want or need character-wise to like stop the elves from destroying planets.
That makes sense. I think too as far as like and I think this was brought up. If not, then it just popped in my head. But I guess, does anyone have any morality conflicts as far as going and doing pirate stuff? Otherwise, then it kind of seems like a flip of the coin.
Well, I feel like Taya was grounded, so she probably wouldn't want to get into any
Okay,
more
I see what it
extra,
was.
like,
I
extra
had my
trouble, but then
microphone turned
also
off on the streaming
she's
stuff.
probably debating, like, this is kind of what happens when you ground me. Like, things have been happening. I'm left to do, I don't know, make these kind of decisions. I don't know.
Well,
So,
I believe
I'm
that we
neutral.
should push off from the dock and talk about this when we're away from all these people that possibly want to kill us.
Yeah, everybody do a perception check. Like, obviously, you see him. I should have put him on the GM layer. I didn't know I was dropping him on the token layer.
Yeah, I saw.
No, we just see them moving up the dock, right?
Yeah, they're on the token layer. You can see them. This is definitely what you just fought. Like, I mean, you could take them. You just fought 7 of them. This seems to be another 10.
Also, we killed all of them, so they don't know they're looking for us.
That's true. They're not looking at your ship right now. These are just more astral elves, specifically of this empire, in uniform. There's some up here, and then there's some south of the docks too. If you had to guess, they're headed towards this area where the tavern was.
Okay,
I see every single one of them.
I paid everybody off. Okay, remember this, Cuthbert. I
Uh-huh.
paid all those merchants off. I made good friends. I rolled pretty good on it.
You did.
So, we have some leeway. And Taya saw them. Look at her.
How well did we clean up the mess from all the blood and stuff that was left behind?
I mean, how well does the cleaner bot clean that stuff up?
Well, the cleaner bot hasn't run yet. Has it?
I mean, it was cleansing the walls earlier.
I thought it was
What?
like
No,
currently
that was a
cleaning.
pest
Yeah.
control exterminator with the green.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was like poison damage when you were touching it. He's killing rodents right now. Space roaches.
I would presume that they did do all the effort to carry the bodies over and throw them into the Great Beyond.
Yeah,
that
these aren't
there
visible
would be
here. Yeah.
some obvious big splatters of blood and guts would have been cleaned up, but perhaps the sand and asteroid material might still have some stains, because I don't know necessarily how to clean blood out of rock.
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, so I'm neutral. Cubed, how do you feel? Are you leaning one way or the other? Pirate or the drunken hippos plan?
I think Bo would probably be leaning more towards trying to save more planets from being destroyed, because that's a lot of life that gets snuffed out.
Totally fair. Eldrick? Do you have one leaning over the other?
No, I'm pretty neutral.
Okay.
Slightly leaning away from piracy.
Taya?
I feel like I'm the same. I'm slightly leaning away from piracy, but I feel like this also kind of sticks it to the man who put me here.
And Kel?
Yeah, I would agree. Kel's more or less on a mission to kind of investigate the astral stuff anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But he's an adventurer, so he could go either way, I'm sure. But
I feel like we'll just negotiate the price with her after.
Taya, I need you to roll an insight check because you got a 20 perception.
Why does this pop up so small?
Gotta grind my Pokemon up so I can fight that Trump Lord.
Do I see every one of them and know exactly what they're doing?
Ooh, on a 20 insight, I'm going to pull you into a different voice chat. I'll be right back. Alright. So,
Did you put me in here first or you first?
I put me first.
Okay, I never get to do this.
So, you got the best perception, but also you crit on your insight. You know that these people are looking for you. Specifically, they have like your descriptions and stuff. They don't know you're on this ship, right? So they're not really paying attention to this. There is this huge treant that's like, or treant, however you say it. It's kind of covering, there's lots of foliage and branches and stuff. So you're, right now you haven't gotten their attention. They are definitely headed towards where you met the other elves. You know that there's blood all over that place, all over the rocks. It's not, as soon as they look that way, they're going to be cautious. They're going to be like, you probably have 20 or 30 seconds before they start coming back to the docks to look. More than that, you see a figure that hasn't arrived on the map yet. It's kind of further off. They have, it's a robed, like got a hooded robe over them, dark brown leather. You see these red eyes inside of it, and it's carrying a trident. And that 22 insight, this, for whatever reason, you can't explain it, this is the scariest person you've ever met. Just looking at him, it almost gives you a paralysis where it's hard to move and it's hard to breathe. You feel like your chest tightening up just from looking at this person. And you know that they are with these guys. This is horribly, horribly bad news. Anyway, let's go back up.
So we could just be like, here, take these.
There
Here's
you go,
your
Omega.
payment.
Let's go, guys. Right now, let's go. We'll pay you anything.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go and get this vote going.
Do a persuasion, because she's, you can, the Commodore sitting here, he's like, I don't think I should have to pay you that much money, because he's still drunk, so that's what his voice sounds like, and she's
Yeah,
like,
we'll figure that out. But
Well then, I think that speaks for what we're gonna do.
oh, shit.
Can I back her up?
yeah, how are you gonna back her up?
I'll just hold up my big bag of money and give it a jingle. Look, we are good on it. We're good for it, okay? Let's just get out of here. Cause I got 190 gold pieces in there. This is a heavy sack I'm jangling, alright?
I was also gonna say, well, it looks
Jingle,
like
jingle.
either way, you're getting paid, so may as well shove off.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Taya's already like unraveling the ropes and getting the boat ready to go.
On a 13, Fel looks at you and she says, okay, money first. And she holds out her hand.
Money first? You think that we're gonna be able to pay 3,400 gold right now? No, you're getting a cut of what we earn. I'm just saying we're good for it, okay? We're not some bums.
You say you have gold in pocket. Is jingle jangle. You give what you have first.
And we also know it's not 3,400.
I'll stab her right now. What does she mean she's taking my pocket money? No, this is not a hustle. You're gonna be our captain and we're gonna go on an adventure and you're gonna get a cut of it. We just gotta go.
It feels like you are in desperate hurry to leave, and how do I know you will not kill me as soon as we leave Rock of Bral?
Because I'm live streaming everything I do for all my fans. I'm not a murderer.
Do another persuasion with advantage. Because you guys got a 5 and a 13. She's mostly haggling for money, but she also has to feel secure. Alright, so that's a 19. Where is your camera?
It's right with me. Emoji following the action.
No, the icon. Oh, I see it. Alright. She sighs. And she says, we live in 30 minutes. Is 30 minutes good?
Well, Taya, you need to come over and point this shit out to her. Point the baddies out or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you gotta speed that up to like 30 milliseconds.
Oh, okay. How do we say go? Where's the go button on this thing?
I'll go look for it. Where's the Spelljammer guy?
Yeah, Captain,
it's
where's the go
downstairs.
button?
I'll go.
Well, you just go downstairs to
look
the
for that.
Spellhelm.
I'll go down there.
Yeah,
I don't know
Captain,
where-
we're just gonna go. How's that?
Alright, she looks to the treant and she just does like a little nod, and you hear the creak of the ship. The second wind is what it's called. It's like gilded on the back of it. It begins to depart from the docks. Like they were already getting ready, right? They were putting supplies on. That's when you saw them. Like they were walking across like the little bridge thing, this little right here with crates and stuff and taking it downstairs. There was a Hadozi man that you saw that was going down. But as this is happening, you do see more of the astral elves down here, and somebody points in your direction. And more than that, there's this hooded figure that is approaching that has a trident in its hand. I need everybody to roll an insight check.
Except for me.
Except for you.
Do I have to roll one?
No.
I'm gonna investigate.
Oh, I know things.
Though.
Oh yeah, me and Kel know things.
I'm investigating the helm. I know everything about it.
Dara, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Taya, you
it's bad
are
to know
brave
things?
racially. That's why you didn't have to make one. But yeah, it is bad to know things. Kel, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Why?
Oof. On a 6, Clancine stops talking. And then she kind of turns almost like in horror movie fashion, like head over the shoulder. Whatever this robed figure is, you are paralyzed with fear right now. Like your body is not reacting to the commands you're giving it. Kel, this is almost like sensing like a disturbance in the force at this point. This is like pure evil walking across the docks. And the ship is in motion, so all this is happening as you're beginning to sail away. And you watch this hooded figure kind of like lock on to you and your group as if it too has passed some kind of check and it has noticed your presence. Like nobody's screaming right now. Only one person like pointed a finger over here, but it wasn't like there they are, get them. It was more like over here question mark kind of thing. But this figure 100% knows who you are. And he begins running, and it's you and Grimple on kind of the back end of the ship. And imagine that it's moved like from here to like here right now, right? This is as you're taking off, as Phil is kind of being grumpy because she doesn't have a hard yes on the money right now. She wants her 3,000 gold, right? But whatever. You were persuasive enough because the cameras are on. If somebody, if she were to die, your face would be connected to that murder, right? But that doesn't matter because this hooded figure, it almost has like a halo that you can see glowing like on the inside of the hood, right? Which is interesting. And it just starts almost like Terminator style. It just starts running faster and faster, and it jumps off of the pier, right? Like imagine you're past this point, probably 50 feet distance, and as it's about to land on the back of your ship, you see Grimple kind of do like a little force push move. Let me roll d20 plus 8. Okay, yeah. And I'm not gonna do his accent, but 25 is definitely gonna repel this person back to the pier, and Grimple's gonna look back at you, and he's gonna say, "Stick with the Commodore, we'll meet you," and then he's just gonna jump off the back of the ship and kind of deal with these elves and this hooded figure. And Kale, he kind of gives you the sign to, like, it's time to fight, basically.
Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely wouldn't just like leave him behind. I'm gonna take a couple steps back, and in true Kel fashion, run off of the back of the ship. And when I get, I guess, in range of the dock, range being 30 feet, I'll Misty Step to the actual dock. Try and beat Grimple there.
That's for everybody watching. That's exactly what happens. Like, because there's no gravity once you leave the Spelljammer vessel until you get closer to the Rock of Bral, because you've already taken off. You see their bodies kind of like just floating towards this area, and then Kel just does this Misty Step, disappears, reappears on the dock, and you see this trident get pulled out, and that's the last thing you see as this Spelljammer just, it takes off in a massive way. Like, it's almost like, you know, in Star Wars, Star Trek, the stars themselves kind of like start blending into these long parallel kind of lights, right? This is you shooting off of the Rock of Bral, and we are changing maps.
Space whales.
Whale.
Space whales. Alright. Make sure everything's loaded. I'm so laggy.
Damn, those do be space whales. Whole lot of them.
Alright, so this just happened in the last 20-30 seconds, right? And the ship, because you were like, we have to go, it's urgent. This is as fast as they could sail, right? They take off breakneck speed. Cleansine, you were no longer paralyzed with fear.
So because of my insight, do I know what it was or no?
No, it was just I mean, it was a person, but they just kind of had this aura about themselves. Like, as you're kind of locking eyes with them, it felt just very, very powerful, and their intention was basically kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zetus Lupitas, I'm so inked out. They know exactly what we look like. They know exactly what to look for. They were mondo sure of who we were. I hope Gripple and Kale are gonna be okay. They were pretty stellar rats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they'll be fine. I think it was the majority of the group that they were looking for.
Is there any way that... Oh, I probably wouldn't have a service floating in space to look up what the heck that hooded figure would be on my Zap pad, huh?
You might do what kind of search do you want to do? We could do a religious check, we could do Arcana, or we could do History, and I think they would give you 3 different answers.
I don't know. Maybe religion.
Alright, give me a minute. Religion. Okay. You feel like you've seen that kind of halo before. So that's kind of what you're looking up. You're like, I don't know, I don't have a lot to go off of. Religiously speaking, that was called a Rhaegar, is what you found. They usually inhabit the stormy seas of Isgard until the gods of that plane transformed them. They used to be basically octopi. So that was like an anthropomorphic octopus, right? They have this bioluminescent freckles and the ability to change the coloration of their skin. And what you saw as a halo is actually called a glory that surrounds them. And this is from that deity of Isgard. It's kind of like a magical display of a cloud of twinkling, glittering motes that change color randomly, and it helps to repel attacks. So this creature is part... it has celestial vibes to it. They're supposedly blessed with heroic hearts, right? And they emerge from the Isgardian seas to test their mettle on land, right? And when their endless battles grew tiresome, some of them ventured into the astral sea and the wild space in search of glory. So this is religiously, they're looking to have bigger and bigger and bigger tales that they can bring back and share with their people. And this was the point of their transformation, right? So these are just blessed, holy octopus people. Some of them are driven by artistic pursuits, but each one has like their own notion of what constitutes art. For some, warfare is the highest form of artistic endeavor. Others create more of like more of a benign nature, I'd say. They typically wander the wild space in the astral sea in search of inspiration and traveling in symbiotic, organic ships that they create. Meaning the ships are like alive, right? Every Rhaegar possesses some kind of magical item called a Talarith, which the Rhaegar created and which they alone can attune to. And if the object is lost or destroyed, they would be really, really pissed, I guess. It's almost like a holy relic for them. I think that's good enough information on R22.
Okay. Well, guys, it says on my Zap pad that this was a Rhaegar. And,
Rhaegar.
Yeah. Have any of you guys ever heard of that?
I don't believe so.
What role is that?
You could probably do a history check on it. You've
I
never
was
heard
pretty
of this.
clear minor on it before looking
radar?
it up just now. No, a Rhaegar.
I think you're saying that wrong.
They have really magical relics, which I assume would be that man's trident and it's pretty magical. You said a lot of stuff.
Well, we're away from them now, so that's all that really matters, right?
It definitely doesn't explain the creepy feeling that you got. Like,
She drew in.
as a race, as a race, these aren't like fear-mongering beasts. These aren't like mind flayers or anything. So whatever creepy we got to get the fuck out of here sensations you were having didn't come from them as a people. So it had to be more about this as a person. So that part's still kind of like you don't understand why you had that feeling.
Yeah, I found out that they're driven by artistic pursuits, which could also like mean they really like warfare. So that's kind of scary.
Yeah,
I'm terrible at reiterating this.
That's what everybody else heard, so we'll say you divulge some information.
Well, Vega Omega, I'm glad we're out of there. We had a destination to get to. Where are we going?
That's when you do see this Hadozi comes from downstairs. He has some goggles in his on his head. He's got like a mess of red hair. Hadozi have like, they're kind of like, they're monkey people. They kind of have like hands for feet, but they also have little skin flaps that connect like from their elbow to like their waist, and they use it to like glide, kind of like flying squirrels in a little way, right? And this guy comes up and he's like, I do need to know what our heading is precisely. Are we still? And he looks to Fel, and she just gives a shrug and nods to you guys.
Thought we picked a planet to get to.
The hippo said to trust him, and so we're gonna point to the GIF and figure out what his plan was. Mr. GIF?
Give me 1 second, because I lost my page. That is
While
not the
everybody's
page.
talking, I'm just gonna get to go around the ship and just investigate random things.
Where is my dialogue? All right. He clears his throat. He's no longer inebriated, and he says, "All right, sorry about that. I've been on a little bit of a binge lately. So, as I was saying back on the Rock of Bral, there's this fleet of astral elf ships visited a few days before launching the attack on your world. They gave fair warning to various captains, urging them to steer clear of the Jovian moons lest their ships get fired upon, and undoubtedly they left spies all over the place. They're going to know our faces. They're going to know that we fought them. It was best that we got the fuck out of there when we did. As for our heading, I believe wholeheartedly, right? I believe that there is this rebel alliance that is forming. Give me, sorry, all my notes are like, I wrote this down 12 times and it is just gone. Sorry, just bear with me for a second. I don't know why this isn't
Good.
Caring.
Because I had specifically things that I wanted to say, and it is not on here.
Good job, Mr. Note Taker.
Mm-hmm.
You're really leaving Cuthbert out high and dry.
All right.
Yeah. He's gonna scribe under his desk.
I don't know if I deleted
Scribe
it
is just
or
a
what.
second
It
version
was.
of him.
Oh, I see.
A second smaller
So-
Cuthbert.
The plan is, there's this place called Doom Space, right? And there are a lot of enemies of the Xaryxian Empire, and we're assembling some sort of coalition, and we're gonna blow them up. And we're the good guys, obviously. They're the bad guys on account of their blowing up planets, and then he starts grumbling. Plus, what they did. And then he has this like moment where he looks up into the stars, and you see these whale-like creatures in the distance. And that's exactly what they are. They're just like space blue whales. Really far away. You're not in danger of like being hit by them, but it seems like they're migrating just a little bit, like in these almost like a herd. And it's like he's daydreaming, and there's like a little twinkle in his eye, and then he shakes his head and he says, "I really think this is the only way to save that planet. Is we need to meet with this coalition and figure out how to deal with them." So I don't actually have a plan so much as I have intuition, and really that's all you need is intuition, right? Plus I don't really know anything about Doom Space. So I can't just say, let's go to Doom Space. I don't know where that is. And he points to Hidozi, who's like, I have no idea where Doom Space is. It's a myth. It's a legend. And at this point, Fel is rolling her eyes, and it's just, so you do not know where we are going, but you want my ship. And he's kind of snapping his fingers. He's like, no, I didn't say that. All right. There's this wizard cartographer. She's on a lonely tower on an asteroid. She's kind of a miser. She lives by herself. Her name is Topola. One of my closest, nearest, and dearest friends. We haven't talked in like 12 years, but we're still friends though. And I feel like she's gonna be able to give us a map of Doom Space, right? Her tower should be at the very edge of the wild space system. I've got coordinates. And he is going to go downstairs with the Hidozi, kind of like talking. You definitely get the feeling that he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Can I look up Doom Space on the Zap pad?
Oh yeah, do that.
No, okay. What would I roll?
Arcana, maybe? Or history?
Oh, yeah. I
Do you
didn't want to
a
have to
preference?
resort to asking chat where Doomspace was.
Oh, you could do chat Doom Space and then give this advantage, right? Because your chat would be feeding you in information too.
Yeah. You want some advantage?
I
Yeah.
have no idea where this is, huh?
Oh, hold
chat-
on.
Not much on there.
Maybe chat will know what to look up.
Yeah, because
Hey,
chat will
chat.
always backseat.
Yeah, exactly. Backseat drive. So, chat, my dearest patrons, do you guys know what Doomspace is? I've never heard of this. Do you guys have any idea?
You get a lot of bullshit coming in at chat all at once, and it's lots of like ideas that conflict with one another. They're not cohesive, and it's like, actually, the only way to get to Doom Space is you have to thread yourself through the eye of a needle, and something about black holes, and there's a lot of conspiracy talk. But somebody who has a reputation, because they've been in your chat for like 6 months or so, and they always have good, helpful information. They said the reason you're not finding anything is because there are blockers. Basically, you're gonna have to download this program to make sure it's kind of you're accessing the dark web is what's going on. You're
No,
not
let me
gonna
guess.
get
They're going to give us
information
that link
this.
to the program, and we're going to have to click on that link, and
Uh-huh.
they're going to steal your Reddit account.
Do you
or
click
your
the link?
Discord account? Absolutely not.
Eldrick, I need you to click this link.
What? What?
Eldrick,
This is too meta.
Eldrick, I need.
You know how I feel about clicking those
Answer.
links.
Well, just click it and don't download anything. Don't log in. Just click it and don't log in anything.
I'm going to click on the link.
I need you to make another Arcana check. This one is for your ability to click the right link, because about 17 ads pop out, and some of them have X's in the corner, but if you click that X, it
Oh,
just
God.
opens another
Yep.
pop-up. I need you
We're
to
going
be
into
able
the
to
space
navigate
dark web.
this without touching anything bad. It's a difficulty of, we'll just say 12.
All right. Arcana check.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
I'm going to use that inspiration I got.
Okay. On a 17, some of these you're like, this is definitely malware, and it's not just going to ruin like any computer or the zap pad that you're on. It could potentially interfere with like your familiar Moji, right? And like if she starts glitching out, then that's going to fuck everything. You're able to find the information that you need safely, and basically Doomspace in a nutshell. Thousands of years ago, there was this war between the gods and the primordials, and it ended with all gods being banished to this place called Doomspace. After the war, the primordials encased the system in a crystal sphere that kept the gods at bay so they could never get out. After being kept out for eons, the gods finally found a way to shatter the crystal sphere, but no one, not even the dark web, knows exactly how that happened. But the destruction of the sphere filled this outermost region of Doomspace with the crystalline shards as big as asteroids. And what happened next isn't known for fact, but speculation kind of abounds. Some say the gods appeared before the leaders of Phyrene and Malus, and they demanded to be worshipped. And when they were rebuked, the gods vented their fury by collapsing the sun, leaving behind a spiraling vortex called the Eye of Doom. Those who deny the existence of gods refute these claims and turn to ancient myths for explanation, and perhaps the angry sun was just slain by a primordial foe taking the form of a comet, or maybe the sun was the shell of a great celestial dragon's egg that finally hatched, and the so-called Eye of Doom is the hatchling's hungry maw.
Interesting.
When you look up like pictures for like Doomspace, it seems to be like its own thing outside of wallowed space, outside the astral sea. And again, there's no like sun in the middle of like almost like this solar system. It's just this black sphere, and it's not a black hole. It's the Eye of Doom. right? That's what their sun is. It's this swirling, lightless vortex that is slowly pulling the system's planets and moons and crystal shards into it. And each orbit around the eye brings, and you don't know who these are yet, Volt, Fyrene, Mollis, and the 9 moons of N closer to the vortex. What happens to a creature or an object that enters the vortex, you have no idea. This is where a lot of conspiracy theories you're going down a Reddit thread right now with everybody giving their expert opinion on, obviously it means this. But what you can get is that this is a terrible place. You know, there are lunar dragons that exist here. Lots of threats, just the doom space itself is threatening to extinguish you when you enter.
So relaying all this information to Taya, does this help her get that 21 that she rolled?
Yeah, I just assumed that his role was for the navigating to get the right information, and Taya's role was how much information I was going to give you. So that was kind of the combination of both.
So that was all the information we get for 21?
Yeah, that's
when
a lot
looking
of
for how to
information.
get to the doom space?
Yeah, you don't know how to get there.
Okay.
There's no it doesn't even talk about coordinates. There's nothing like that.
Okay, how about lunar dragons? Try looking that up. How to find a lunar dragon?
Lunar dragons in my area.
Let's deep dive
Do you
on the Reddit.
vocalize this?
That's very important if you vocalize this, actually.
Well, if we're all like collectively looking at her iPad and talking to chat, I would assume that it's a circle.
Yeah.
A circular conversation. Yeah. All right. Well, then let's look up the lunar dragons. Let's look them up.
For some reason, Bo's been standing at the front of the ship, just kind of looking outward, and there's just I don't know, a shiver that runs down his spine.
Everybody
When
roll
people
an
say
insight
lunar
check,
dragon.
except for Bo.
Everything
Ooh.
seems fine to me. I'm just deep diving into this.
Taya's
disaster.
hyper-fixated.
Chat noticed him. Chat noticed him shiver and
And-
immediately started freaking out. And both
And
of
both
us were like,
Francine and Eldrick both immediately read chat and then look over to him.
Yeah, there's sus reactions, and then there's a guilty reaction. It has a hammer going down, and everybody's like, your friend over there, blue-haired elf, sus, guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want to do with that information.
So would I have to look up another Arcana check to look up Luna Dragons?
No. Just do a history check. And I'm going to give you advantage. I'm going to say the 3 on your insight, you're so hyper-fixated on looking up information that you have no idea that Bo has had some kind of reaction. But Clancine and Eldrick, 100%, you and the chat room are just you need to look into that. Something's going on. They're not telling you something.
Why can't you get me to just investigate on my Zap pad? Jeez.
All right, use investigation. That makes sense because you're looking for information. Plus you have +9. All right, on a 28 on investigating lunar dragons. Hold up.
I don't think I've rolled so good in my life.
Lunar dragons, also known as moon dragons and phase dragons, are capricious, xenophobic creatures. Xenophobic means they hate other species.
Racist.
Yeah. That make their lairs inside desolate moons by burrowing through the rock. And before laying eggs, a female lunar stocks her lair with food. She won't leave the lair again until the eggs hatch and the offspring are old enough to fend for themselves. Blah, blah, blah. Lunar dragons enjoy depriving other creatures of treasure more than acquiring treasure for themselves, right? It's not about what you can collect. It's about what you can take and how you can make others feel this loss. And often among these treasures are 1 or more spell-jamming helms. That's a prized possession to steal these away from ships so that they can no longer, be active. Just because, anything that dares invade their territory, and their territory might be an entire realm of wild space. Because that's how they travel. Just like you see these whales in action, just imagine something much larger than this, much faster, with the ability to kind of like just destroy all of you in just a swipe. Usually, again, like they'll make a cave out of a moon, right? These are kind of celestial beings. Very, you wouldn't want to fight one. It's a lot stronger than like normal dragons. Their complexes, where they contain like layers, contain ample space for food, and it's almost like they just have their own planets to themselves, basically. And it'll have like heat vents and natural springs and wild gardens and crystal formations and magical phenomenon and ecosystems. Let me see if I can get more information, because that was really high.
Bo, you alright? You alright over there, Bo? You interested in our conversation about wormholes and rock dragons and whatnots?
Sure, yeah,
You're looking
yeah.
paler than normal. I mean,
Well, I mean, sure. And he starts to head over.
you alright, buddy? You hungry or something? You eat something bad?
No. I mean, I couldn't help but overhear that you were talking about, very dangerous things.
We're trying to get into the doom space for our mission. And when we looked it up, it was talking about these moon dragons.
30 minutes.
So,
Counting down.
There's
we're just
another.
trying to follow
Yeah,
all
he
these
kind of
leads.
shivers again.
Yeah, you allergic to that or something? You got some bad history with that?
I mean, they are dangerous and they're very large, so, I mean, yes.
But like, I don't shiver when I hear wormholes or prison. And those are just kind of scary things.
I mean, have you ever been in a wormhole or? I mean, that would be a reaction you might have if you were.
You've been inside of one of these things?
I mean, not a wormhole, no.
One of these dragon things?
Technically.
Now that's a story. I can't believe you'd hold
That
out
is
on
a
that
story.
juicy tale.
I mean, you never asked before.
I didn't know we needed to ask.
Have you been inside of any other creature?
Bo, roll a history check.
Can do.
How many creatures has Bo been inside of?
Yeah. 15. You've been inside 15 other creatures. You are very old, and you don't breathe, and you got a lot of things going for you. And you remember in our session 0 and our session 1 and the early stuff, you kept popping up in everybody's backstories. This is before you two joined, right? Bo just kind of happened to always be places. And not in the most graceful light. Sometimes it's Bo's just trying to eat a hot dog and he gets run over by, a Darth Maul looking Goliath, right? So it's fair to say that you've been inside a lot of creatures. You just have terrible luck that way.
Well, to answer your question, as far as I can recall, at least 15.
What? Now, geez, man. That's some great stories. I really have missed out on a treasure trove of content in not questioning you sooner about your backstory, because I've only been eaten by maybe one creature, and I made it out of the mouth part alive. But 15, I feel like I'm just impressed.
Well, some things you don't want to be eaten by. I can tell you that from experience. Ooh. And he kind of like
Yeah.
tugs on his collar a little bit.
Sorry, I missed everything he said. Go back.
But anyway, something about Luna dragons?
Yeah, they live in the whatever it is we're talking
Eldrick and
about.
Cleansing, I
Deep
need you to make
space?
another insight check I need you to make it with advantage.
All right.
And let's do a persuasion check for Bo.
Okay. Oh, persuasion check for Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Or bow. Am I good at persuasion?
This is extremely funny, but I will not tell you why. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself.
What?
Austin and I will not divulge any information. You said a what check?
Insight.
Insight.
I'm very wise.
I'm not very persuasive.
Ooh. On a crit, this was Bo's attempt to get you off of that subject particularly. The way he was using his words, it's like, oh, I mean, technically I've been inside a dragon. Actually, I've been inside many things. And you believe that he has been inside many things, but not in the same context as the dragon, and he's trying to change the subject.
Ooh.
Now I don't want to pry.
Okay.
But it kind of sounds like you slept with a dragon. Am I misunderstanding the context?
Need you to make
Were
a
you
performance
intimate
check, Bo.
with a dragon?
Performance,
And a
another thing I'm
constitution
not
saving
good at.
throw.
As I embarrass him.
Alright, now constitution saving throw. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Bo, there's a lot of emotions that have been going through. You guys almost kind of forgot that you're being chased right now, and then two of your friends just jumped off the ship to buy you time because the questioning that has come up to you, there's a lot of emotions that have been stirred up. You are going to vomit within the next 5 seconds. Where would you like to do it?
Well, luckily I'm right here next to the edge.
All right. So as you say these things, Cleansing, Bo has no way of covering this up and pretending like he's not bothered at all, and instead he just retches over the side of the ship. And because we're in wild space, right? At first there is gravity that draws down to that horizontal plane, but eventually it goes outside the ship, and you just watch globs of vomit just like make spheres and bubbles and just float away behind you.
Blech.
I think now's a good time to see if Tay is paying any attention.
Yeah, do it.
Not really.
Lucky sevens.
On a
Does
7.
she kind of smell something?
Yeah, you smell something bad, and then you're just like, I'm googling the reproductive organs of the lunar dragons, and to this, Bo is still just, ugh. There's a second round of like, there's nothing left to come out anymore, but like, for whatever reason, this is disgusting to you.
Okay, now listen. Okay, so you weren't intimate with it, but you were inside of it. Did it eat you? Were you eaten?
Blech.
Are you a dragon? I'm trying to understand the context, and your vomit's not really cluing me in that well.
So how long am I vomiting on the constitution of a 7?
Oh, you're good. You're good to go now. It was just, it's when somebody says like, don't think of XYZ, and then you're trying to not, but it's hard to not because you're thinking, don't think of, and then you think of that thing anyway, and you really didn't want that mental image in your mind of you being intimate with a lunar dragon. But yeah, you're no longer vomiting. You can answer.
All right. Sorry, so what was the question?
In what context were you inside of this dragon, if not intimately?
That wasn't the question. They said, were you eaten by a dragon, or are you yourself a dragon?
Yeah.
Technically both.
How is that a technicality both?
Well, you didn't specify the same event.
Uh-huh.
Are dragons like like werewolves? Can you be bitten by one and turn into it?
I don't know. I don't
really
know
con-
enough about vampires.
Taya, roll an
I'm
investigation
getting more
check on this.
questions.
Me?
You're Googling, if you're bitten by a lunar dragon, do you become one?
But am I paying enough attention to hear that?
Ooh.
I'm not being quiet. And we were in a little iPad circle.
Do one more perception. Yeah.
Fantastic.
You're sitting there like, look that up, look that up, look that up.
Eldrick has given you access to the dark web. You are a 16-year-old girl who shouldn't have this, and now you have a whole breadth of like information.
Am I investigating it?
Yes.
Just scroll past
let's do an
the
investigation.
Moondragon XXX links. Just scroll right past those, please.
On a 25, you can say that no, if you were bitten by a lunar dragon, you do not become one.
Good.
You guys are so clear, Minor. Oh, of course, if you're bitten by one, you don't turn into one.
Oh, then why'd you look it up? If it was so clear to you, why'd you look it up?
To prove you wrong.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's saying that he is one, and he's been inside one, and I don't think it was intimately. But I'm left with more questions than answers, Bo. Do you want to just monologue at me? Do you wanna elucidate me, or are you gonna keep being a little you're just gonna throw up instead?
Everybody needs to make a perception check.
Oh.
Please. Taya, you are
Bo, or...
including
this
Bo
dark
this
web.
time.
This dark web is so interesting.
Taya, the reason you are absorbed right now in this is, did you ever see the little TikTok meme of the bread being made? Right? And it looks like a booty that's jiggling.
Okay.
You're just watching a piece of bread.
You're
booty.
seeing a version of that, except it's a lunar dragon that's like twerking. Because this is the internet, anything can happen, and you were just looking up all this information, and somehow that is like, and it's because they're so massive. You're like, wow, this would turn our ship into dust. And it's not like a fascination. It's just on a natural one. You're just preoccupied with this weirdness that has come across your screen. But 24 was the highest? No? Where's Bo's?
I wasn't sure if I was needing to do one too.
Hey, Bo, look at this.
Oh my god. Bo, you're trying not to look at that, and that is disgusting to you. And it is, Eldrick, you see what seems to be a shooting star off in the distance. It's very bright, and it is headed directly like on a collision course with your ship.
Oh, this conversation's been all in great though. Does anyone else see that? I kind of point it out.
Y'all think that might be the baddies that we left behind? Is it coming from the direction where we came from?
This is so antimatter. This could like completely destroy our ship.
A jiggling dragon?
We'll give you advantage.
No, the light that Eldrick's seeing.
I got a nat 1, so I'm.
Yeah. Well, you got a 1 and then a 2.
I see jiggling things, and my eyes are hypnotized.
With Eldrick has such a high 24 perception, I'm gonna say your eyes just right now, for whatever reason, they're functioning better than everybody else's. Maybe it's because the interesting reactions from what Taya's looking up. Maybe it's because the conversation that you're having gives you more questions than answers. But this is definitely a humanoid figure that is approaching faster and faster and faster. And as they come in, like, everybody else kind of like is looking at where you're pointing, but they're definitely not able to see it in the detail that you are. It's like you're so fixated on it, you can see more and more, and you see like this silvery hair kind of like almost flying behind them in this gust of wind. But it is definitely some kind of figure. There's no air out there, right? This is not a person on a ship. This is just an individual humanoid, and it's very silvery, and they're dressed in like these robe-like kind of clothes, and they are flying towards your ship.
Should we brace? Captain, what do we do?
I just shrug. Where is the captain?
There are
Downstairs.
First of all, who is the captain? There are two people who argue that they're in charge of the ship.
I just have been calling Pirate Lady the captain. I think that the navigator
is the Hidozi.
Maybe the hippo's just kind of the planner.
He
Maybe
owns
he's
the
chief?
ship, technically. He would be the captain, but she's in possession of it because, you know, it's on loan to her. So
I
it could
believe
really go
in
either
paying
way.
for something it belongs to you until, you know, the terms are met. So I've been letting her lead it, but he told us he had a plan and to trust him, but he didn't even tell us which direction to go.
You could go downstairs and investigate that scene. They're still talking,
Are you on
like
the
they're
floor,
arguing about
Chris?
where to go, basically.
All right.
Well, if Clancy starts going downstairs, Bo kind of turn a little bit and be like, I'll explain, I'll explain everything later, but the jiggling, it's so enticing.
Yeah, we should
Yeah.
stop watching this.
Eldrick, you sort out that little light guy.
Okay.
Oh, you got about 10 seconds till impact. What would you like to do?
Impact.
I would like to
Can we
shout
leave?
towards the captain of the ship, the one that is piloting the
She's
ship.
downstairs.
The Hidozi,
Well,
I
who's
think,
piloting the
is...
ship right now?
They're downstairs piloting it. It's downstairs, the steering.
You could definitely...
We're all up
You
here
can just
chatting.
shout as loud as you can, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Be like,
Immediate emergency right.
To persuasion with advantage. as you
Comet
can.
incoming!
Bo, I need you to
Persuasion
make
with
a...
advantage.
Let me make... Yes, please. Persuasion with advantage.
Did I hear that?
Oh, you definitely can. He's screaming next to... He's like, you know... Basically, evasive
Austin,
maneuvers,
roll it.
right?
Rolling what? Sorry?
Persuasion with advantage. This is how quickly they're
Okay.
going to heed your words and be like, he said move, we're moving.
26.
Ooh. Perfect. All right. I'm going
Wait,
to roll.
so I did hear it? Or
Yeah.
didn't?
Yes, you did.
Wait. Zetus Lapidus, what's going on?
Hmm?
Something's coming towards the ship!
What?
I don't know!
Bo will turn to look.
Where is it? I don't see anything.
It's right there!
The ship does begin to turn. However, it is not quick enough. Bo, make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 15.
Bo needs to roll this?
This is fun.
It's coming for you?
-1.
So a 3? Oh, this is a
Sorry,
4.
I never get inspiration because I'm always late to these games. I have nothing to offer.
I mean, I could spend the inspiration, but I feel like in a -1, it's just kind of like bleh.
What in tarnations?
All right. This is the figure that kind of flies down. It looks to be like another astral elf with silver hair. You really only get a half a second to look at it as they immediately collide into Bo. And if you could please make an unarmed attack and then roll initiative. Oh, nice.
Why is my initiative 1?
Everyone's rolling initiative?
Yeah.
He made an unarmed attack against our bow.
Our bow. I can't.
He
see.
commented onto our ship.
think
This is a
Usher.
fucking... This is a pirate. Fancy ass little pirate.
We are missing Taya.
My initiative's 2.
You didn't click your thing.
Yeah, but it's 2. Is that normal?
Yeah, it is. So you rolled a
Perfect.
1.
You rolled a nat 1.
So
My rolls. I've wasted all the good ones early on.
All right, so first is the not necessarily surprise round because you saw this coming, but just the attack from landing. If you could, did you make the honor? We're gonna say with advantage, so 23, and we'll hit that. Bo, you're gonna take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and where this guy lands, right next to you, Clancine. Go ahead and describe how you're landing on this ship into attack mode right off the bat. What does this look like?
Okay, basically he was coming in kind of head first, and right at the last second just reeled his fist back and just tries to hit Bo as hard as he can. And then braces himself for impact after connecting. And you'll see him stand up very slowly, and he's got glowing golden eyes, almost silver hair, very palish skin, but he looks similar features to Bo as well. He's got dark gray sort of robes on with golden accents. And he's just standing basically kind of scowling more or less, and just staring right at Bo. He hasn't looked at anyone else or paid anyone any mind.
You would recognize this as an astral elf, which are the bad guys that you just ran away from. Wearing completely different clothes. None of the masks and padded armors that they had, but definitely, just like Bo's an astral elf, so is this. Clancine, what do you want to do?
Can I have a free action just to say something?
Yeah.
So as he stands up, he's staring at Bo. Finally, I've caught up to you.
You know you didn't have to. As he's like rubbing his jaw.
Yeah, Bo just got slugged across the face. I want to say it's like almost anime-ish, right? With that kind of I think it would have slid you backwards a little bit. The floorboards of the ship kind of creaking at the impact of this.
Or like my feet have kind of dug in, so it's kind of like being pushed back.
Yeah, you're not
Like the
prone
wood
or
kinda
anything.
splitting
It's
and being
just
shoved back.
Yeah.
Bo, do you want me to like kick this guy's ass?
No. I deserve that. I deserved it.
I'm glad I asked. I was about to kick this guy's ass.
So
Chat,
what
should I
brings
kick
you-
this guy's ass?
Chat's always gonna say yes.
Roll a 1d20 on a 6 or higher. The answer is yes.
Chat is always like,
Oh,
"Oh
yeah,
yeah,
they're-
kick this guy's ass."
They're out for blood.
Yeah, chat
Can I
is
do,
going
like, a
fight.
Can I do like a big Kamehameha and then like I want to rush towards him, like I'm gonna punch him, but jump over the edge and then like spider climb around on the bottom of the ship. Like, oh no, chat, I totally messed that up. I'm so sorry. F's in the chat. Clancine's a loser. So
Do a
I want to
performance.
hype it up, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight this guy if Bo's fine with it.
Yeah, do a performance check. Ooh, Eros,
Oh,
I need you
no.
to do an insight check. And you need to get higher than an 18. 18 or higher.
Love the music choice.
I just went like non-copyright anime.
Yep.
Oh no! Oh, I missed. Oh,
This girl
chat.
is trying to
Oh.
fight you right now, and you love a good fight, and you watch. Go ahead, describe how you like flip over him. And
I run like so aggressively at him. I'm charging up a big ball of power of lights, and I just slip right over the edge of the ship and fly right over the edge. I can spider climb, so once I fall over the edge, I'm just kind of around it on the bottom of the ship. But it looked like I was charging up to kick your ass.
Ooh. For a moment there, I thought that would be some excitement, but, well, disappointing. And he's gonna look back at Bo.
Eldrick, would you like to do
always
anything? Sorry, go ahead.
the one to rush headfirst into a fight.
So Clancy's just made it look like she was trying to attack you. She is now spider climbing on the side of the ship and towards the bottom of it. What Moji is probably capturing like the tension between these two characters right here.
Mm-hmm.
Eldrick is doing what?
I am kind of gauging the situation here, and does he still seem hostile? Like he wants to beat the shit out of him and all of us, or Bo and all of us? Okay. I am going to draw my blaster, and I'm going to aim it at him and go, buddy, you picked the wrong ship to land on for this type of stuff. Give me one reason why I shouldn't...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No. I don't know if you saw me ask Bo if he wants us to kick his ass or...
And he said no, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of on the other side of the ship.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I shouldn't have done that.
No problem. I'm going to say, give me one reason why I shouldn't just blast you off this ship right now.
He's gonna look towards you. Oh, please do.
As soon as he says please, I'm going to loose a second level scorching ray.
Oh shit. Okay.
So that's 15 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
Okay. And all right. Oh, that's a bunch of giddly gook.
Oh, that was me clicking on the Scorching Ray spell description, apparently. It's just a link.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be the
Alright.
character who's using it to...
Yeah.
Oh,
And I'm double checking my
Yeah, you fire 3 of them.
stuff. Yeah, I'm just double checking my some of my meta magic stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna. No, that's after I roll. All right. So it's 3 bolts. So let me
So it should be
click
3...
it 2 more times. The second one is 25 to hit. Third one is 25 to hit.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage for all 3.
Yep.
I finally know what's happening.
Taya, you finally pulled away from the dark web, and you see a stranger fighting on the ship, and you go ahead and describe what it looks like when you're casting Scorching Ray in the particular way that you do.
I feel like too. I've just pictured the batteries died on your zap pad.
Yeah, you look up from the zap pad and you just see 3 blasts arching in different areas from my blaster. Like one goes, it's like a triangle of them that kind of go out and then converge on the one target. That's 14, 17 points of damage. I'm actually going to use my meta magic to re-roll the damage for the last one.
Yeah, it's like there was like a dark web timer or something, so I got timed out of the dark web.
That dark web timer, I love that.
You also see on her
and-
zap pad, it looks to be like a talking purple gorilla, right? And you understand this is not supposed to be there, but that's just the corner of your eye.
All right, so that's 19 points of fire damage.
The ship rocks as the Treant, who is part of this ship, in terror from your fire, which you can imagine why, is almost trying to like avoid it, but he's part of this ship, so it's just kind of causing the whole thing to kind of rock and spin a little bit. But all 3 of those land, and it is painful. This guy's flamethrowing you almost.
He's you see this person's eyes just glow. He's got kind of golden irises, but I mean they're intently glowing right now, and He's gonna look at you and say, "Ooh, I've not been hit like that in quite some time."
Well, to be prepared to be hit way more then. And that's gonna end my turn.
What would you like to do? Because this just got intense.
Yeah. He's gonna walk toward Bo. He's shifting his gaze from this person in the corner with a blaster pistol from hell, and he's gonna get right up next to Bo. He's gonna ball up his fist again. Actually, he's gonna ball up both fists. I didn't realize that you had such strong friends, brother. And he's gonna give Bo a huge hug, and like reach him in and like really just wrench him. And then he'll stand back
After
up
Bo's
straight.
been throwing up.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's gonna stand up straight. And he's gonna look around. My name is Eros. This here is my slightly younger brother.
Slightly. Do you always have to make a grand entrance?
Well, it's the first time I've seen you since you sent me that gift.
Bo kind of looks to the side. Well... I have different tastes than you, alright? Clearly. But they are still delicious, and I stand by that, even if you have me a death grip.
And it looks like you've been eating them. You've been throwing up everywhere. Anyway. I do not mean any hostilities to the rest of you. I just needed to pay my brother back.
It was one time. You hold a grudge. You hold... Oh.
I never let
Anyway.
them go.
Oh, I know. So Bo will turn to everybody else and sort of gesture to, the newcomer. This is my brother, slightly older. He loves flaunting that over my head constantly.
And this is how you greet one another? I'm slightly lowering my blaster.
Oh, well. On this occasion, yes, I would say. But it's been such a long time. Hundreds? What? 400 years?
Something like that. You lose track after the first 200, typically.
All right, we can erase the
Yes,
initiative.
and I was...
You can crawl back on the ship if you want, or do whatever you want. Tia, and you can also act. Is that good?
I feel like I've been looking for you for the past 200. Yeah. You've been elusive, however. I seem to have found you at the right moment. Who are all these people that you're with?
Zetus Lapidus, that kind of inked me out. But you guys are siblings?
Right, yes.
Yes, brother, how about you introduce yourself, not with fists this time?
He's gonna look around. My name is Eros Vi. Come from the same kin. However, we've not seen each other in quite some time.
You seem like you might need a chill chamber.
I would
What?
agree.
Bo chuckles.
Is that something that I could break?
It's just something to help zen you out.
I'm in complete zen.
Oh, that's graphic.
This is his neutral state, actually. You don't want to see him when he's angry. Anyway.
Well, maybe you do.
No. And Bo's just like holding his
Sounds
hands up,
pretty
like shaking.
micro. Anyways, we were just talking about how to get to what's that place called?
Space of Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, and trying to figure out if this guy is or has been with intimately a dragon. These are what I want to know. These are my questions.
You're asking this out
But
loud?
No, I'm still underneath the ship crawling around.
Okay.
Did you send me a message saying that?
In your group chat.
I think I had Eldrick and Taya in the group chat. I had Poppet in there too, but
You can replace Pop It with Bo.
yeah. I would have put Bo in there. If he'd give me his cell phone number, I don't know. Some people are weird about that.
Well, when you make it back up.
I gotta look real cool when I come up the other side, like hair flipping. Meant to do that. We'll get him next time, chat.
Well, I believe we were in the middle of a task to do some goody two-shoe stuff. The thing that you love doing so much, brother.
Boring.
Well, doing the good thing often gets us into conflict. Is that still boring?
Did you see his eyes perk up? Now you're talking my language.
And there is both an audio and a visual exhale and like sigh. Well, as I was saying, this is my brother, slightly older. He loves to get into conflicts, which often leaves me to patch wounds.
You don't say.
Yes.
Well,
I
Sorry, I was changing
forgot
the map of the
to-
ship.
I forgot to describe as well. On Arrow's back, he has a great sword that the hilt is large enough to comfortably fit 2 hands. From what you can see, it's very, very nicely adorned. It's like a dark sort of obsidian blade, but it has golden filigree and on the pommel and on the hilt, and it's kind of attached to his back, and you can see the hilt kind of extending over his shoulder, and then down probably by like past his knee. You can kind of see the tip of the blade just extending out. I mean, it's like almost the size of his body.
big old great sword.
And he's also fairly thin in stature, like Bo, probably slightly taller. But fairly unassuming, outside of just being outwardly threatening.
So you out here just to check on your dear sibling?
Oh, yes, I've been looking for him for some time. You see, he sent me something that, well, I don't even want to speak of it or my stomach will start to turn. I believe he did it as a joke. So, well, proper retaliation is always in order.
I can't say I've ever heard someone traveling around the galaxy just to land a punch on their sibling for something like that, but family is family, I guess.
You think it's got something to do with the inside of that dragon?
I don't
Slash
know. I thought we were circling back to that.
Are you whispering this?
Slash group DM. Slash group DM.
Are you whispering from 20 feet away?
I think she's texting us.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm texting my group. Sorry, I'm in the kitchen throwing dinner in the oven real quick.
That's all right. Does that mean Taya gets this too?
Taya, Bo, and Eldrick all get the message. Do you think he's talking about something from inside that dragon? Eyeball emoji. Eyebrows raised. That's just me being gross. If it actually is, I have no idea. I'm just being gross.
Taya, you get this message like in the corner of your eyes.
Do I think that?
You do think so, actually. A little bit.
I wasn't fully paying attention. I was taking my dinner time pills. So what am I thinking?
This has something to do with Bo being inside a dragon.
Okay. Wait, what has something to do with
Because his brother said something about that was really gross. I don't know why you'd give it to me. That's so nasty. So I had to come back and punch you in the face. That's what he said.
In a weird way, yeah.
So my guess was, I bet it's got something to do with inside of that dragon. Just being funny.
Okay.
I also got this text.
I'm a teenage girl. I'll say it out loud. Sounds really, I was gonna pick a word and I don't know how to say it now. Gigundus? The heck does that word mean, Keith? How do you say it?
Spell it.
What is the Roman empirical source of the word? Is it gigantus? Jugalungus? Jumungus?
Jumanji?
I'm just saying nonsense.
Ginormous?
It's like Gigundus.
Gigundus? I wanted to say gig. Because I'm just thinking computers, I guess. Gigundus? It sounds a little gigundus. So this has to do with him being inside of a dragon?
What? What have you been talking about? Oh, no. He sent me a disgusting sandwich.
You flew halfway across the galaxy to punch your sibling because they sent you a gross sandwich.
Yes, of course.
Fair enough.
You don't understand. Maybe, have you ever had olives?
Oh, they're the worst.
Agreed.
You could have just not
delicious.
it.
I don't know what you're saying, Dara.
He could have just not eaten it. Surely he didn't have to eat the nasty olives, right?
Well, I didn't know that it was going to be full of them. It was a gift from my brother. It was basically just olives inside of bread.
It was just.
Oh, why would you send a sandwich like that? That is disgusting.
He deserved everything he got, you see?
That does sound pretty micro.
Now who's the bad guy? He's gonna kind of put his hands on his hips.
Shivers me out, actually.
The person who punched his helpless brother in the face?
He's just gonna smirk a little bit.
You make a point that's pretty clear, Major.
Exactly. At least somebody's on my side. Yeesh.
Anyway, so what do you know about your brother being inside of creatures like Luna dragon maybe?
Did you say Luna?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
No.
Okay.
The other fucking elf boy is also rolling to see if he throws up.
So as they make
in the
this
family.
statement, your instinct is to just retch a little bit. Just the like your throat clenches, your stomach feels like you were just punched. You don't actually vomit. It's just that is disgusting.
I would rather you hit me physically than speak of such things.
Well, if I got some answers, maybe I'd stop asking such dumb questions.
Have you not told them who we are, brother?
No.
Oh, that's awkward.
I don't see Clancy.
He kind of looks away.
Okay, see? Isn't she on the side, like, crawling up the boat still? I don't know where she is either.
I'm in my kitchen, actually, technically.
You got deleted.
I
Somehow.
crawled back up.
There we go.
No, brother, I did not. I don't exactly divulge that much family information in front of large crowds of people. And then Bo points to like maybe not even point, just kind of does like the head nod towards the camera. Oh, by the way, you're on television or whatever, Space-a-Vision.
Mm-hmm.
Eros has such a blank face on when you mention it. He literally has no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't even think he can fathom.
That's the name of the ship.
That's possible.
Can't even fathom? That's the name of the ship?
No, the television.
The great name of
the
a ship.
Space-a-Vision. It's what he's on right now. The stream.
That's what he thinks he's on? Like, he thinks the ship's name is that? Or that actually
I would
is-
imagine when Bo says you're on blah blah, and he just arrived on top of this.
Oh, okay.
He would have
yeah,
no concept of what
I would
the
definitely
stream
take
is.
it literally. So what is the, you said Stream-a-Vision or something?
Space-a-Vision.
Space-a-Vision?
That's not television,
This is
that's Space-a-Vision.
Star Stories. And I'm Clancine Gilroy. This is Eldrick. Yeah. I'm sure you've heard of us.
No, not at all. He's gonna kind of stomp a couple times on the ship. Very sturdy vessel, this Space-a-Vision.
Oh, so you haven't heard of Clancy and I's show going through the galaxy,
So,
doing adventures? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
My ego took a hurt.
who
Yep.
are you guys?
I think we established earlier on that Taya knew, at least that we existed, even if she wasn't a fan.
No, not you guys. I know who you guys are. Who are the astral
Oh.
elves?
Oh, us, I see.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain, brother, or?
Well, I suppose. And Bo's like a little nervous because he's like staring at Moji and just kind of being like, family matters on public television.
You're on mute, Dara.
We can mute Moji.
Yeah, do you want us to go BRB real quick?
Yeah, we can cut to commercial.
That would be preferable.
Everybody in your chat is spamming. No. We want to know. We want to know.
All right, chat. You know what time it is. It's time to cut to commercial. We got some family secrets coming up, and you guys can't hear. Eldrick, hit the button.
Beep.
Moji just goes low power mode, just like curls up on the ground, camera off. She's in a little
Just
sleep mode.
Just that most opportune ad break.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the perfect time for an ad break. Be like, all right, family secrets, here they come, and then like the ad break hits.
Exactly.
Pops up with an ad. Do you need a new space minivan?
That's basically what it is.
So we are not technically astral elves. How do I put this? Let's just, oh god, there's 2 clan scenes now.
The other one was underneath Eldrick.
Well, let's just say our family line is partially elf and partially. And he kind of mumbles a little bit and struggles to get the words out. Kind of like almost like like when somebody doesn't want to say something but they know they have to, but there's like a little bit of a cough to it, like.
Go on, brother, say it with pride. And as he says that, you see his eyes will glow again.
We are children of a solar dragon.
Children of a solar dragon?
Yes.
Oh man. So when you said you were inside of a dragon, you meant like birth canal. I see what you
Why in the world would you have told them about your birth?
I didn't. They jumped to this conclusion themselves. Also, I may or may not have been swallowed at some point by our family, other, the wretches. The Luna flavor. I have bad luck, okay? Alright, I have some terrible luck sometimes, and I just find myself in unfortunate circumstances. Yeah, well. And he just kind of starts to trail off and look off to the side and mumble a little bit.
So you threw up because of dragon racism?
They hate us. And they tried to eat me. I mean,
Okay,
oh,
okay. No,
have you
I'm
ever been on
catching
the
what
inside
you're
of one?
cooking.
It's the worst thing you could ever. And he almost like holds it in just a little bit.
Well, this is fantastic news. I don't think I've ever met somebody that was half dragon. Especially not. I feel like these are rare kind, right? The lunar, the solar dragons.
So yeah, I need you to do an investigation check.
Yeah, do we know anything about that?
No repeats or hesitation. Sorry.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a. Oh, brother, you'd get a kick out of this. I'm pretty sure it was a Luna that destroyed the ship I was on before meeting these fine folks. It found me and tried to eat me. Well, it did, but I got away.
Found you before I did. That just won't stand.
Well, maybe next time you'll be there to get eaten instead of me.
Taya, the stuff you're coming up with, these are like mortal enemies to the lunar dragon, right? They are polar opposites. They hate each other. Solar dragons, also sometimes called sun dragons, were relatively benevolent dragons that are capable of natural spell jamming. So they themselves would be like a flying vessel into the cosmos. Sometimes they're called radiant dragons, and some of them have celestial worship. And the more you're kind of diving into this, neither of these have scales or wings, and they're not huge. These look like astral elves. And you don't imagine that a dragon and an elf could have a baby. Like, it just really wouldn't work out. So something weird has had to have happened for that to occur. On a 14, that's all you get.
A very lucky bard roll. That's what it sounded like to me. Isn't it every bard's dream to bed a dragon?
It was an
Sorry.
astral elf bard, yeah.
Well, I'm a teenager, and I feel like I'd be curious about the sex education I'm not getting in school because I've been grounded. So how exactly does sorry, this is a little
Please
viral.
do not
but
ask me what I think you're about to ask me.
How does an elf and any kind of dragon procreate?
Yeah, did you guys lose
Was
a
it
bet?
like through science?
I think that would be a question to ask our father, who is not currently here.
You both know the answer to this. If you would like to have this information, I could tell you.
Sure.
Oh, and are you gonna share it immediately or not?
Pro-
Because then Q should tell you privately, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to privately? All right. I'll tell you how babies were
privatize.
born privately. Hold on. Let's go to the. Oh my god.
This.
All right. Your mother isn't just a solar dragon. She's a being who is worshipped. She herself is a goddess, and in such, she has a visage form where she could basically just shapeshift into whatever she wants. Astral elves do have a tendency to worship solar and lunar dragons, right? And so this was, I guess, kind of they were right a little bit. Somebody with high charisma caught your mother's eye, but you aren't like half dragon, you're half celestial, you're half god, right? Because she's a goddess, basically. Raised to this station, like elevated to this station, because of the worship from the astral elves. And so you were born much the same way everybody else was. This isn't lunar or solar dragons having eggs inside of a moon, as is typical, right? This is mammalian based, but with a deity, I guess. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, we could go back up.
Makes more sense than what they were thinking.
Yeah.
Drampire.
So what do we learn?
Makes a lot more sense now, trust me.
Okay.
Were you guys like lab rats?
No.
Yes,
All right.
brother, you were always such a great talker. I'll leave this one to you. And
I
he
thought
smiles
you
a
were
little bit,
going to
looks over the
handle it.
side.
Oh, he's gonna kind of stand up a little straighter, maybe lean back against the edge of the ship. Basically, astral elves have some sort of affinity to, lunar or solar dragons. Our father had a particular one for solar dragons, in which, at one point, I believe in his prayers, he actually had some sort of celestial entity reach back out. Our mother is not really a dragon. She's a deity. She's a celestial. She took the form of a solar dragon to, well, let's say, coax our father. And I'm assuming the actual act itself was more or less her in a physical form.
Oh.
Oh, now I got more questions.
The three of you make a religious check.
Because now you're a demigod. Now you're demigod dragon elves. Now there's a third layer to this. Celestial god. You said insight or oh, no,
Religion.
no, religion.
We'll say whoever's highest gets it. Eldrick, you have heard of creatures rising to godhood based on prestige and worship, right? And you do know that astral elves do tend to worship these cosmic dragons, trying to earn their favor, right? Because these are destructive forces. These are humongous things. And so there's probably what you can kind of piece together in the headcanon in your head of this is imagine 100,000 elves worshiping this solar dragon to the point where it gains like a celestial presence. And so it started off as a dragon and then turned into a god. And then in that
if enough people believe in it, it attains godhood.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
And then that grants them the ability to shapeshift into whatever form they want, including another astral elf. And so that's kind of, you're piecing the puzzles together. So they're not technically half dragon, they're half god. Both of them.
But that god is a dragon.
Yeah.
Dude looks like a dragon.
So I hope you understand that this kind of information being widely known to the public tends to draw more attention and enemies that I'd rather not have to fight. My brother would love to, but I'd prefer not to have to get into scuffles unnecessarily due to people assuming that they could potentially kill a demigod.
A god.
See,
Yeah.
Stupidos, that's pretty mega news. So you guys, you can't be a replacement for the Spelljammers then, right? Because you're not actually a lunar dragon.
I've never really tried. Emoji's mind is blown. Okay.
That's Clancine. I misclicked. I misclicked as emoji. That's POV Clancine. Every question that I've asked these guys has been left with like more questions, but I'm at the point where like I can't handle anymore. Like now you guys are demigod.
So anyways, we're being chased by this really scary, inky, Rhaegar dude. So we need to shake our boosters loose and rock it out of here.
Oh yeah, the actual astral elves that we kicked a whole bunch of astral elves' ass. You missed the fight, bud. We kicked a whole bunch of their asses, and then more troops came to replace them. And whatever she said, the radar came in, and I almost pooped and peed my pants. I almost pooped and peed my pants just on the spot, just knowing he was nearby. I think we're on a mission for the Doom Space, Dark Space, and that's how we got on the topic of the Moon Elves or Moon Dragons.
Luna Dragons.
I'm a little bit of a ditz.
So
yeah.
We're trying to figure out our way there because we can't find it on the dark web anywhere, and it timed out on me, and now I can't get this stupid hippo off my screen.
Oh, I know that dancing hippo virus. I've been to some of those sites. Don't worry.
A virus? Do any of you guys know how to fix a zap pad?
What?
Turn it off and on again?
Oh man.
Flush the BIOS?
Delete your cookies. Your space cookies.
Delete System 32.
No, not that one. Eldrick, you're not gonna get hurt too. Anyways, Mr. Demigod, we need help getting to Doom Space, Dark Space. That's the goal. So if you guys know which direction to point our ship, that'd be helpful.
Apparently where the Luna Dragons are.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can tell you about our lineage and to some degree our rival family's lineage, but Doom Space is something that's new to us.
You know how to get us somewhere safe?
Yes. Not
You guys know
someplace
you're
dangerous.
on your way to see a friend of Crux's who makes maps and probably knows where Doom Space is. That's kind of like your current heading.
So they
Crux,
were.
is that the lady?
No, that's the hippo.
That's a hippo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The lady's the one who, like, Crux can't steer the ship. He can't spell jam, right? But she can. So she's spell jamming the ship. The Hadozi is kind of like getting coordinates and trying to be more efficient, right? Whereas Commodore's like, 12 years ago, I was friends with this woman who lives on an asteroid. I bet she knows where Doomspace is, because she makes maps for a living. And so he's not super helpful, right? But he does know of the coalition and everything, and he knows that they're meeting in Doomspace. He just doesn't know how to get there. Like, it's very... So you're trying to find out how to get to the place that you want to go, I guess.
I was gonna see if I could roll for either knowing what a Rhaegar is, because they were explaining that they were kind of being chased by astral elves, and then this one big creepy dude showed up, as well as Doomspace. Have I floated near or in Doomspace?
Do a nature check for Rhaegar. Do a history check for Doomspace.
Both are negative ones.
I'm not sure that you've even heard of Doomspace. Maybe only in like... it's something like you wouldn't... That's like if you don't know anything about astrology, right? Like they're giving you information that you've only barely heard of existing, but you don't know anything about it. It does sound cool to be like, oh, there's a place that's so tough that the universe itself is trying to suck you into a black hole, kind of, so that, it's trying to kill you actively. That's interesting. The Rhaegar's less interesting. They're acting like they're afraid of it. These are artists. These are performers and entertainers. These are octopus people who go around searching for beauty across the cosmos. They described it as somebody who would be cool to fight, but in your mind, there's a little bit like, are they though?
Yeah. I feel like he won't say anything about that, but just the thought of Doomspace, I picture if like anywhere we go, this is random, but it popped in my head like the ship stops at like a space fast food place, and my character would just be bragging to everyone. It's like, we're going to Doomspace. Mm-hmm. Yes. No idea what it is. It just sounds cool.
It does sound cool.
Like Han Solo with the less than 14 or 12 parsecs.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone needs to know.
We could do a short rest. This will probably be 2 or 3 hours of just
Oh, I was going to ask
sailing.
about that. Thank you.
And in this
Okay.
short rest, you I don't know how many people have used it. In hit die, in D&D, when you're in a short rest, you can roll your hit die. And because Taya exists, you have this option, Kendra. Would you like to use your chef feat that would heal everybody else?
Sure. It doesn't hurt me any.
It does not. This is a free thing you can do. You can make people food. And if you do this during
Yeah.
a short rest, anybody who heals for an additional 1d8 plus 3. And then you can also make 3 treats that grant people temporary hit points. And then decide who to give those to.
Perfect. I'll go down to the kitchen and I'll start making some food up. Nighttime snacks. And
You said it was a
so-
1.
Or no, it's your
1d8
hit.
plus
It's
2?
it's whatever your hit die is plus 3. So
Oh, okay.
for Bo that'd be a
What?
6. You do a 1d12. And it doesn't use an extra hit die.
So what I used a hit die already. Would I just add a 2 to that?
Well, it's only if you're already using a hit die. So you used one to give you plus 13, right? So now just
Yeah.
roll 1d12 plus 3. And this would be what you
Okay.
do extra. Here, I'll take.
So I'm getting 2 hit die basically
Yeah.
for the price of 1.
Yes. This is her feeding you, and it helps you recover faster.
It's slash roll, right?
Uh-huh.
1d12 plus 3.
And if anybody
And
recovers
it is
spell
plus-
slots or anything on a short rest, or has any abilities that recharge,
All right, so I'm full health. That's huge.
So as she's like hooking us up with some snacks, I do like chuckle a little bit and look at arrows and be like, well, at least it doesn't have olives.
You promise?
What are you making, Taya?
Well, should I? What's on the ship? Can I make? What kind of food do we got?
It's a lot of dry storage, a lot of canned goods, things that could be preserved, and they're like dried jerky and stuff. And I'm sure there are like ingredients for regular cooking, right? But it's
so
all things
no
that are gonna
eggs
last
or
a
anything. I mean, English people they keep their eggs outside of the fridge.
Well, then that's what they do in space. Plus, these are space eggs.
Perfect, and
They
then
go in the space base.
Mm.
so I
Space
can
eggs.
make some things. I could. Okay, so I can only make 3 things.
You can make enough for everybody, but the
Yeah.
special treats, you can only do 3 of those.
Okay. So, let's say you know how have you ever had space food like dehydrated let's say I found some like dehydrated banana. You don't like bananas. I was gonna make banana bread, and then or banana like little like.
I do like banana
muffins
bread,
then.
though.
And then you're so weird.
I don't like
I'm the
bananas,
same
but I
exact
like
way.
banana bread, banana nut, muffins or whatever, banana nut bread.
But like they're more like banana cupcakes for everybody on the ship, and then like I'm gonna have enough to make like 3 like bigger muffins. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Who do you give those 3 to?
Probably Bo and his brother, since they just revealed a lot to us, and we beat up his brother a little bit. And then I'll go up to Eldrick and Clancine and like, hey guys, did you like your little cupcakes?
Ooh, I would love a little cupcake.
You already had the cupcake.
Oh,
Give
it was
cupcakes to
delicious.
everybody. Oh, okay. Well, I have a muffin. It's a bit bigger. Are you one of you guys still hungry? I only have 1 though.
I'll gladly take the muffin.
Oh, okay. Oh, here you
Thank you.
go.
Anybody who eats a giant muffin gets +3
Yep.
temporary hit points.
Sweet.
And is it got a time period, or is it just?
No, I think it'll last like 8 hours, but the 3 temporary hit points will be all day.
I should have taken a muffin for myself. I'm the squishiest.
Yeah, I was thinking that
Oh,
you and
well,
Eldrick are the
you can have the
squishiest.
muffin.
No, he's as squishy as you are.
I will say OOC. Arrows probably doesn't need one.
Well, I gave them to you guys anyways. I was trying to be nice.
He will gladly take it, but
Brother, you should definitely try this. Insert reference to a particular Wanderlust of Food character reference.
Yeah, stop trying to metagame it.
really
What would
try.
your character do?
Your brother didn't give it to you. You already had the cupcake. This is just a bigger version.
and it doesn't have any olives.
That does sound delicious.
Oh, that sounds micro. Like, they're minor. Like, why would it have olives in it? I put a cream cheese in it, though.
Oh. He's just gonna, in as like much as he can, just take the biggest bite. He's trying to like fit this whole thing in his mouth, but I'm assuming he's not able to.
Sorry. Back.
No.
Yeah, no, you could definitely take huge chunks out of this thing, and I will give you +3.
Can he
My map
shove
is so
the
slow
full
right
muffin
now.
in his mouth, though?
Yeah, do a Constitution saving throw, and get a 10 or higher. This is your ability to not choke to death on this muffin, and to just swallow it whole.
Please step away
Okay.
1 second.
Sorry.
Muffin bits everywhere.
He didn't even chew it. He just swallowed the whole thing, and it's
You
like
said it's called cream cheese filling. Oh.
and as this is going on for the last like 3 hours, you had Commodore Crux seems to be like micromanaging Fel. Phil has like the helmet on and everything, and she's actually steering the ship. And then she's working with her first mate, the Hidozi guy, who's saying, you know, we need to go here and here. And then basically everything they say, the Commodore just repeats as if it was his own idea. And he's like, yeah, no, we're going to need to turn left up here. And like, you could tell there's a lot of agitation. Like, we know what we're doing. Like, he just said that. But it's because he doesn't want to relent, you know, his ownership of the ship, basically. But he also can't steer it, right? Everybody needs to make a perception check.
I perceive there's a kitty on me who wants my attention.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty urgent.
Them kitties always be wanting attention.
That is
That's a
performance.
It's the same number, though.
All right. That's also performance.
You
Oh my
really,
goodness.
you really look like you're perceiving something.
She's got her hand over
She's
her
really
eyebrows.
good at
There's just... I can't distract me.
There's no sun here, but she's climbed on top of this treant, right? And she's at the top limb, and she's got her legs crossed around it, and again, she's like looking left and right and squinting, and it's as if she's just role-playing somebody who's on a ship. You know, like kids do. But we'll use the 18 since that was your perception, and since that's higher than the others, you definitely notice that there is a jellyfish like coming towards you.
Huh, that would not be any relationship to those Raygars that look like octopi, right? Just a random jellyfish. Why are we in
random...
sea space? This seems like a terrible idea.
At that thought, you remember that they travel on living vessels, and this jellyfish is as big as your ship, and it is doing like kind of like the Super Mario Brothers kind of swim towards you, and it's just kind of like shooting out and then stopping and enclosing and flattening on itself and then shooting out again, and it is catching up.
Yeah, guys, gotta rocket out of here. Let's go downstairs.
This is you going
talk.
full speed.
Oh, okay. So it's catching up to us.
Mm-hmm.
Where the heck is this jellyfish?
It's about 800 feet away right now.
Okay. There's I don't mean to alarm everybody, but a jellyfish is definitely following us, and it's Zetus Lapidus. Oh my goodness. Those people who are after us, they definitely I can't talk at all. I can't be this character right now.
They have jellyfishes in their...
No, they're ships. They're ships. They're organic. Do you know what that means? It means that they're alive. They're living ships. And we're in a space that looks like sea. Why are we in space that looks like sea when we have octopi looking for us? It seems like there's gonna be a meltdown mode any second now, and it's gonna be viral extreme. I'm pretty inked out right now, and that fish is catching up to us. We need a rocket.
As
Well,
she's
if you
saying
say
this,
that we need to rocket, we should probably get out of here.
closing in from kind of behind you, as if it's been following your trail, is this gigantic bioluminescent jellyfish-like creature. And as like she's pointed it out, it gets closer. You can kind of see this flamboyantly dressed figure standing inside of a glassy dome. Let me see if I have a picture of what this fish looks like. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Look at this. This is what's like shooting up towards you from behind. And you see at the very front of there's like a little dome, right? With like a needle point. Yeah, that's where you see the figure inside that dome.
Okay.
Lovely.
Maybe they're friendly?
Could be.
No.
So I think sometime during like the muffin break, Bo would have motioned to Clancine and maybe to wrap up their ad break.
Oh yeah, Eldrick goes ahead and signals for Moji to come back on, and Clancine does a little re-intro thing.
Everybody wants to know about the dragon people. The secret.
Which is perfect for keeping an audience, because now they have to stay tuned in for a big reveal.
There was lots of talk
Clancine's,
about dragons and
stepped
big
away real
inside
quick.
dragons, and
She I'm gonna say that she totally ignores the questions on it, and she immediately goes into, "Oh my gosh, what is this big thing chasing us?" Totally diverting the attention of chat.
It's fish instead of fish. Chasing us.
And you said they're coming from behind the ship?
well, they came from behind, and now they're kind of like to the side of it.
Oh my god.
You see these
did not-
these little jellyfish tendrils. Like
I was zoomed in so far on the ship that I didn't see that you added this
He
fucking
just did
huge
it.
thing to the map.
Yep.
He just did it.
So Eros is going to stand kind of like right here to where he's next to Bo. And for flavor, the light cantrip that you gave me says one object that's no larger than 10 feet in any dimension.
Uh-huh.
Could I just like, including my clothes and everything, just my whole body,
Yeah.
just like make myself glow as like basically a distraction or a target?
Are you sure this is what you want to do?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me.
Oh
Dynamic
god. This is
lighting.
that jellyfish monster that is a live ship for that radar, huh?
Is it?
Hey, you know everything about radars. Is this a radar ship?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
As you're saying that,
Oh god.
a giant tentacle slams into your ship, like cracking through the wood, splintering, taking a chunk out of it. It is aimed directly at Eros. Does a 17 hit your AC?
Yeah.
This is force damage from this. 19 points of force damage, and you are grappled. Until the grapple ends, you will be taking some acidic damage that it's pumping into you. Everybody go ahead and roll for initiative.
Initiative.
Their ship is attacking us.
Said how many
Yes.
points of damage?
19.
So it'd be my temporary hit points and then 16.
Yeah.
So
And then, give me just a second. Where's my...
it's a good thing I healed.
So, at the front of your ship right here, a magical doorway appears just up on the main deck,
My initiative is awful.
and a flamboyantly dressed figure steps through.
He does look flamboyant.
Let me. I got artwork for him. Let me find it. Here we go. This guy right here.
Mm-hmm. There's that trident again.
No longer covered in a cloak to hide himself. This guy steps through this magical doorway that just opened, this arcanic doorway, and you can roll arcana checks if you want to know what that is, brandishing a trident. And then the door just kind of closes behind him and blinks out of existence. There's sparkling light surrounding the figure, and he just says, "Heading to Tupola's tower, are we? I don't think so. My friends in the Xaryxian Empire don't want you meddling in their affairs, but forgive me, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Hastane, and when the elves came looking for a suitable world to nourish their dying star, I suggested yours." And they look exactly towards, like, Taya at this moment. "You know, it isn't every day I get to witness the destruction of a planet, and I promise it will end," and he just exaggerates on this word, "beautifully, even if you're not alive to see it."
Okay, freak.
He has stars in his eyes, and he's evil villain monologuing, hands on his hips. Meanwhile, his ship is literally slapping into your ship, and like it is pinned arrows to the ground, and its little suction cups have gripped around him, and he is being lifted up into the air with them. So that would put you like right there.
So did you just pop down here to talk smack, or what?
Oh, I came to kill all of you. I thought that was obvious.
All right.
I want to narrow my eyes at him.
Oh, emotion! Please, hear my call! I need an intern real bad right now!
Well, you gotta wait till your turn.
What do you mean my turn? Oh.
I hadn't said
Okay.
it from highest to lowest yet. That was just the random order first.
Well, then I've said all that, and I haven't cast it yet.
Okay. Then that makes it easy. He's gonna look at you, and he says, "Oh, you have tricks? I don't believe that magic belongs to you." And he is going to... Hold on, let me change the music, because this is not the music. There's the brother anime fight. Where's big bad evil guy fight? Right there. He points his trident at you and shoots a chromatic bolt out of the tip. 27 against your AC. Definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, unfortunately that
Everybody.
hit me.
This is radiant damage that's being shot out of this. It's 16 radiant damage. And it just looks like a big, like, it's like a tri-beam, 3 different kind of golden beams forming together and launching it right into your guts. And he just does this haughty, very, like, he, like, throws his hair back, and he uses his left hand to, like, run his fingers through it and, like, tuck it behind his ear. And he says, "That was glamorous." And it's Clancy's turn.
Actually, that looked super lame.
You feel like
Did we all
he
take
loves
16 points of damage?
just you.
Oh, okay, here's me.
It's very
Can I do
lame.
that?
Oh, here, I'll do it. Minus 16.
Did you agree? Or did you make a painful agreement from wrapped in that tentacle?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm in these tendril clutches, just calling this guy lame as well. I'm not impressed.
You can tell he's like checking himself out in Moji's like reflective lens, right? He loves that this is being streamed. What do you do, Clancine?
I cast upon the powers that be to get me an intern. Thank you,
Where would you
intern.
like to summon the intern?
He's gonna be behind Fancy Pants. Actually, I'm right behind you.
Nothing personal, a kid.
Nothing personal, kid.
Chips'
Exactly.
He's literally playing that character in another game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get my intern sheet up real quick. Pop that out. Put it on my other tab. He can. He's gonna try and dreadful scream. So maybe he's a little bit further behind this guy. Is he? How far 30 feet is? Ooh, ooh. Maybe not dreadful scream. So it's kind of a tiny ship. Killing Ren. 1d12 plus 3 cold damage. Yeah, we'll try that. He'll chilling Ren this guy. And he's so sad. He's just a sad intern. He's just, he's just so depressed. And we're gonna do a chilling rend, which
Miss.
Why are you even here? You don't even look that glamorous. As he slashes, my attack, my action was to cast that. Casting time 1, action, yeah, okay. Bonus action, I don't think I have any that I could do. So Moji can go hit him with some nanobugs. That'd be pretty fun. No, I'm gonna save Moji. She's gonna stay over here. Alright. It's the end of my turn. Oh, you know what, actually? Sorry, guys. Moji is gonna heal me a little bit. With some of her patron support.
Okay.
So she started out with 6 d6s.
I think you got 76s. You're level 6, right?
Yeah. 6?
Yeah, it'll be 6 plus 1.
Alright, so I'm gonna use 2 of them. 2d6s on myself. So Moji comes up and sprays me with a little hand perfume, and I feel 8 better. And that leaves me with 5 left of those.
So this guy,
Did you already
distracted by your intern, is...
Yeah.
Not yet. He just says, "Get away from me, sad boy." And he looks at you and is like, "Oh, did your audience like that? Does your stream like it when you get into peril like this? Is it exhilarating for them? Is it thrilling? They're gonna love tonight's episode."
Are you a fan?
He sounds like a fan to me.
A little bit. I'm a little starstruck, I gotta admit. I've never killed a celebrity before. This is my first time.
Oh, that's not what we were going for.
Alright, Tia?
So, my plan was... I kind of know that his trident is magical. He just used his trident.
What?
So I was thinking, can I levitate his trident away from him?
It's gonna be it's gonna be very hard to levitate his trident. You can levitate him.
Him away from his trident? Or would he still be holding it?
You'll have to contest against him because he's gonna he's gripping this. You could levitate him and the trident with him, or I guess you could try to levitate the trident but he's gonna fight you on it.
Could I taunt him first and then do it? Would that distract him?
Okay.
Okay, I'll taunt him.
I believe I have to do a wisdom saving throw against your taunt. He got an 8, so you have all of his attention. He wants to kill you more than anyone else. So what are you doing to taunt him? What are you doing that's making him so angry?
You're such a weird little octopi. Like, why are you coming after us? You think you can come and destroy my planet? Like, that's totally micro of you. You're just a pile of antimatter.
Octopi? Antimatter? He squints his eyes. You die first. And then again, he's kind of like holding out this trident, and I'm going to take a legendary action to attack you with it.
Can I try to levitate it first?
You can levitate it after.
But
25 against your AC.
well, it hits me. My
All right,
AC is
25
tiny.
lightning damage. Now you do your levitation. You specifically drew his ear, right? And he is super pissed and fixated, and 25 of your 30 hit points fucking deleted. Everybody's watching as like this is actual like a bolt of lightning attacking the youngest member of your party, also the tiniest next to Moji, right? And she's just fried and electrocuted on the deck of the ship.
But didn't he had double disadvantage?
It's a disadvantage if he attacks anyone but you.
I thought somebody else did something where he had disadvantage.
He has 20.
Cantine's thing failed.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it missed.
Okay.
The chilling wind, yeah.
Are the people underneath the ship gonna come up and help fight or no?
Yes.
Okay.
At the top of the
Well,
round.
Okay. Well, just in case they didn't notice something was going on, help! There's this very flamboyant man attacking us, and he's being so smug about it. Just in case, downstairs they didn't know.
Well, I guess one of them has to actually keep steering the ship, so no, she's not going to come up with the other two would. Alright. I'll say they'll share a turn with you since you yelled at them. So on your next turn, it'll be you plus those two will go outside.
I just want to make sure that you don't try to play any tricks with me, and somehow they didn't know this was happening up here.
Yeah, well, each round's only 6 seconds. Do you know what I mean? So, the ship got attacked technically like 3 seconds ago. This is all kind of happening at the same time. So it takes them a minute just to get up the stairs. Not a minute, but at least 6 seconds. Taya, you wanted to levitate?
Oh my god, he's gonna kill me.
Yeah. You taunted
Yeah, there are
him so
some
that he gets
vines.
disadvantage on anyone who's not you, forcing him to attack you.
There's some vines you could climb over the edge of the ship and try to hide.
I'll give you this
That's
last...
also a treant. You could hide
Uh-huh.
with the treant. He might
Yes.
smash if the other guy comes close. He could protect you.
That's true. Let's see. One creature object. Unwilling creature. This is unwilling. Has to do a Constitution saving throw. Okay. What is your spell DC? 14? I don't know if he has a high Constitution. 21. Sorry. You see, Taya, I don't know how you would describe how you're trying to levitate his weapon out of his hand. It does escape his grasp briefly, but then he kind of snatches it before it gets too far away. Because he got a 21
I
against
just
the 14.
like I tap on some little metal piece on my outfit and it lets out like these little bugs that crawl over and try to like get it out of his hand. I don't know. I guess it was unsuccessful.
Yep. And he just swats these little nano bugs or whatever off of him. Would you like to move anywhere?
Technically, if you're hiding behind me, does he have disadvantage trying to attack you past me?
If
you can
I
provide
use my
partial
bonus
cover.
action, so I don't think I can get away from him right now, can I?
Well, you're not within range of him, so you can just use your regular movement to leave 30 feet away.
But he won't get an advantage, like, to attack me?
No.
Okay.
You're far enough away, I think.
She's saying you can hide behind her if you want to do partial cover.
I'll go as far
Partial
as
cover
possible.
gives you +2 to your AC.
I'll go as far as possible underneath the tree.
Okay. And then it's Eldric's turn.
And the sentient treant would be providing partial cover for
The
her.
sentient treant is actually grabbing like handfuls or branchfuls of those giant stones that are around it. You can see on the map, and is launching them at the jellyfish right now.
Oh, okay.
So it's repelling the ship. Good.
Yeah, this is like
somebody
ship
should've
battle is happening at the same time as this battle is happening, and they are taking turns against one another.
Alrighty. Okay. I am going to step over, like, move around this way, just so I'm not within range of him. And I'm going to kind of like pull out my blaster again and slide along the ground, and I'm going to blast a witch bolt at him. Basically, it's sending out kind of like taser-like strands that follow behind it, but they're just magical.
Lock the bathroom door.
Seeing if I can connect. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Awesome.
Bye.
And that was
You're welcome.
first level.
As you're doing this, you also see Starbow, which is the Treant's name. You're not even sure if he speaks a language that anybody else speaks. He doesn't talk to anybody. He may not have the ability to speak, but he is whipping these rocks back and forth, and there's 18 bludgeoning damage the ship just took as he's
Nice.
constantly just pelting it. Oh.
And I'm going to use a sorcery point to reroll that damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have one. But before
Thank God.
and after.
No, okay. All right.
Anybody got some inspo? You got? Did Austin earn inspo this morning?
I already used mine earlier.
What? Oh
Yep.
no.
That's fine. I have to keep the new result.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it's so with the empowered spell, you must use the new rolls.
Give it here.
And then I believe as an action, right, you can repeat the same,
It's not the same damage, it's a new roll,
but it's automatic.
but it's a new damage instance, yes.
Okay.
He is currently tethered with the magical essence.
Oh, it's like set a target on him.
Well, no, it's basically like a taser strand connected to his body, and now at the beginning, my action during every turn, I can just press a button and it zaps him again. Just no
Fine.
hit needed.
Okay. Good work.
Bye, thank you.
As like he just
do
kind of
another
like
one,
looks
one
down at
another
his
next time.
chest, I'd say like it's clamped onto him, right? And it's just such negligible damage, just out of poor unfortunate dice rolls, right? And he just does this
Yep.
little scoffing laugh. He's, I'm still gonna kill the child first, and he points like towards the trees.
All right, that ends my turn.
Eros, you are grappled. I need you to make either an athletics or an acrobatics to get out. And let me scroll up to see how much you were
Bye,
hit
thank you.
for.
Love you too. Bye.
Tentacle DC 17. What'd you get? Ooh, okay. I'd say this doesn't take your action. This is you able to pull yourself out of the suckers of this tentacle. It is in the middle of reeling back up into the air to strike the ship again. So you were kind of like maybe 20 feet above the ship right now as you untangle yourself. What do you want to do?
Do I have free movement?
Yeah.
Okay. First off, I'm gonna rage.
Okay, what does it look like when you rage?
Basically, I mean, for lack of, of incredible explanation, rather, it's just kind of like him charging up like a Dragon Ball Z character would, just intently flexing and just honing anger. And you kind of see probably a slight aura around him. His hair is going to start just kind of like floating up. Still remains the same color, but his eyes glow gold. And
you can team up with your brother if you want. We can do this in twos.
Ooh, that'd be perfect. Because I was gonna say he's definitely gonna pretty much say to Bo, "All right, brother, are you ready to do this?" And how far? Oh, perfect. He's gonna move right here. And brother, if you will do the honors. Basically meaning like blank.
Yes, I remember. And Bo will move up the blank this guy.
As you two are approaching, you just like kind of teleported Misty Step next to him, yes, or did you run? I don't think you have Misty Step, right?
No. Well, I don't.
No, I don't either.
Okay, so as you two are approaching, I'm going to use my legendary actions to Chromatic Bolt twice, and this will be with disadvantage because he's taunted by Kendra. A 16 versus Bo's AC, and a 25 versus yours.
A 25 will hit.
All right.
Misses me.
So, Bo, you were missed. I'm trying to remember your name. Sorry, new character. Eros, you hit for 21 radiant damage, which you have a resistance to, so you take 10 points of damage.
All right. I haven't done anything, and I've taken a lot of damage already.
Uh-huh. All right, now you can finish. Those are...
All right. So I will...
How does this dude attack so much? Dang.
He's an asshole.
Legendary actions.
They happen
Does
on
it
other
26
people's
hit?
turns.
What
Oh,
a
yeah,
legendary
definitely.
jerk.
So, as Bo is making his way down there. Yeah, this will work.
And another 26 because of flanking?
Yep. Hold on, that's gonna be... Why is this, another D10 right there? What is that?
That's my longsword.
Hold on, I think I messed up your longsword. I gotta look at the thing.
It might be if he's wielding it one-handed
Yep.
versus two-handed.
Yeah,
That's it. All right, let me fix this.
What happened?
Got it fixed. It's in mine. It's in the back.
One hand should be like what, 1d8, and two hands is 1d10, or is it d10, d12, something like that?
Yeah, it's 1d8, 1d10, but I just turned it into two different things so I wouldn't have all these numbers, but I forgot to take that off the back end. So just ignore the number to the right. That's basically you just rolling it twice. So that's 12, 13, 14, 20 damage.
Oh, okay. I get you. I see. And yeah, what's Bo gonna do? I think that'll.
So as I was making my way from where I was, which put me just in range, so
That's still so good.
There's more.
Yeah.
as Eros sort of mentions, like, get in position, Bo will look to Taya and be like, but first.
I went and got 2 more croissants, so the other croissants are for you.
Thank you.
For me?
Thanks.
Oh, no, I made dinner, guys. Sorry.
Oh, I'm
And-
hungry.
Who are you
And-
You
boarding?
can have it if you want.
I'm putting it on Taya. So you can see Bo like point to Taya, and like, you know what? Since this was a thing in another game, Bo is gonna smile with his eyebrows.
Oh, smizing. Yeah, they talked about that on America's Got Talent. Or
I was
America's Next
smizing
Top
on
Model.
Wednesday, right? And they were like, "How do you smile with your eyebrows?" I was like, "What? You know what I mean?" Because they told me to like
smize.
stop talking, like, right? They were like, she had her hand clamped around my mouth, so I was like, I just smile at her with my eyebrows. I was playing like a little bit of annoying kind of character.
You annoying?
Mm-hmm.
How would you possibly do that?
I was being really wholesome, all right, and I'm just a good guy who writes home to mom and dad.
As a fledgling adventurer. So yeah, like he'll like basically ward Taya, and you know at this point there's like probably like a little bit of a like a bright aura that shimmers around her, kind of like, you know, not like looking into a sun, but just sort of like that bright red and orange. But that is a bonus action. So
Okay.
for a main action,
Mm-hmm.
I don't really hit people, but I think I need to hit people because, you know, now my brother's here.
This guy almost
And,
murdered
you know.
Taya, like, and your brother's not doing that great either.
Yeah, don't feel ashamed of your power dragon, celestial god boy. You fucked them up. I'm saying as Dara, not Clanzine.
A 21.
Oh, Carla.
That
Oh, my
hits.
darling Carla. Here. You want some bread?
Nice. Okay.
For a whopping 7. Wow. Look at me go. Bonk.
Question, why was he offended that I called him octopi?
I'd be like Frieza calling Saiyans monkeys.
But
It's borderline racist. Or
said he was
xenophobic.
an octopus.
Their ancestors used to be octopi, and the gods rose them into like sentient, you know,
Okay.
bipedal, whatever.
Also,
Making Tay out to be racist.
in our research, well, this guy probably seems evil, so okay. That's all I do. I'm
Okay.
in position.
Wait, hold on.
Yep.
Trying to read everything.
I think you used your action and your bonus action and your movement.
Yes. So it says, as a part of my action, when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike.
Oh yeah.
I would like to do that.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
I have no idea because I looked at
You
my
must
spells
concede
and
a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
I don't have a spell DC
I'll add it on there.
set.
It'll
It's
be
set
your
at
wisdom.
0, so it's going to be a really easy roll.
It's your wisdom.
It's not. It shouldn't be 0. I think it's Dex. Dex plus proficiency, something like that.
It'll be 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier. So
there you go.
11.
Yuck. That's super easy.
Yeah, it is. Let's see if it happens though, because if you stun this guy, that's gonna be such a huge.
Yeah, don't build it up. I know.
No, I mean like a stun is very
succeed.
powerful in D&D. That's like a free turn
but it's
for
never
everybody.
gonna happen. It's a DC of 11.
I mean it's like 50-50 chance.
The cool thing is you can keep trying those every
17.
single attack you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you have key
17?
points, you can keep. Yeah, so that's a 17. So he succeeds. It only costs you a key point. If you land one good stunning strike, though, that's going to be hugely beneficial to everybody.
It's in play.
I gotta roll a 7 to beat it. So it's not exactly 50-50, but like 7 in 20 chance of missing.
Can anybody assist him? I know he's
No.
got. No. Okay.
It's a save.
It's just from him making an attack. He spent a key point, and then he has to do a Constitution saving throw. As you two are attacking, you've got the sword, and he's got the mace over here, and he's trying to like deflect and parry with this trident, and you get a huge hit. 20 points is a really good solid hit. And he says, "Oh, 2 astral elves? That seems unfair." And then his movement speed has been cut down by 20 because of the intern. So he's going to step out of the way 5 feet. And then he's going to summon a clone of himself.
That's not an opportunity attack?
Not yet.
He's still in melee.
I got to read what your
Out of
sneaky
the
intern
intern.
does. Oh,
Yeah.
from the intern. Yeah, it is
Oh,
an
the intern
opportunity.
would.
Yes, it is.
That's what I'm
True.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. And I also have to read your intern's ability.
I might have accidentally closed.
No,
I
I
can't
got it.
find his thing.
What did he? Oh, Weight of Sorrow. Any creature other than you that starts its turn within 5 feet of the spirit has its speed reduced by 20 until the start of that creature's next turn. Oh. Well, that's okay.
So your speed has been reduced by 20 feet by me, and then also whatever they did to you.
Yeah, that's what I was. It's reduced by 20 until the start of my next turn. Why? Why is it a thing?
'Cause he's so sad and depressed, and he's just throwing his unpaid intern hands all
Well, that
around
would mean
you.
it's my turn, and I'm going to move on my turn, and it's not reduced by 20 anymore because it's the start of my next turn.
You
Would it
started
increase that
your
upon
turn.
First turn?
You started your turn within 5 feet of me. You have your speed
Oh,
reduced
you're
by
right.
20
Okay.
until
That
the
makes sense.
start, until your next time.
Okay. So it lasts like 6 seconds unless I'm around you again. So his speed is not much. Okay. Did you make your opportunity attack?
I don't know what I'd roll for that. Just multi-attack or just... Strength?
No,
What
just
do
a
I-
regular basic attack. Let me see where he's at. Where it says, where's his chilling range? Just click that once.
Really? Okay.
Does it have
Hit.
extra attack?
It does. Spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half this spell's level rounded down. So she used a level
And
3
level-
rounded down, so it doesn't have multi-attack yet, but it will. But this
Not
hits. Roll for damage.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Oh, and it's cold damage too.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you running away? Let me do my job, please. I have so much on my plate.
I don't have time for sad boys. And he's staring and looking for Kendra because she still has that taunt affected on him, right? So he's gonna hoist his trident into the air and he says, "You wanted this?" And he's gonna fucking throw it at her. You get +2 to your AC. Well, it's not gonna matter. 25.
Well, disadvantage.
Oh, because it's a ranged attack within melee. All right, 19.
10.
And then he has to make a wisdom saving
Oh,
throw.
yeah, I gotta do a wisdom saving throw. You're right, you're right, you're right. Oh, no. 9? I have to choose a different target then. Oh, then I guess I choose Cleansing. 19 against your AC.
Yeah, I have a 12.
Oh. Well, hold on.
Okay.
I know you're already getting a disadvantage, but if you're targeting, like, how does that work? Because if you're targeting someone else outside of Taya,
Well, there's no double disadvantage. It only goes once.
yeah,
Uses the same roll.
that's unfortunate. All right,
It just says he has changed targets.
yeah.
That's minus 19 damage, 13 piercing, 6 force.
What?
He threw his trident at you, like the whole actual physical trident. And because he was trying to go for Taya, but Taya's kind of hiding behind you right now. And they're using all their, like, he has like this spell on her, and like it's basically you just unfortunately are getting this attack.
I'm trying to think of a way that I can propel his trident into outer space. I'm down to take this hit, but do you think I can have Moji grab it and just jet
She would have to
her out
grapple
into
it.
space?
She would have to grapple it from him on her turn.
Well, he threw it.
That. Yeah, sorry. You're right.
It is now stuck into Clancine.
You have it. Yeah, you can just do whatever you want with it. It's yours. All right. So this was 20. So 5, 10. This is as far as I can go. Bow and arrows get an opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and roll for your attacks. Okay, 14 is gonna miss. Ooh, I need. Hold on. Type exclamation point and then the word fumble.
But because they weren't in. Oh.
Yeah, you're not flanking because he was leaving.
Unless you have an inspiration.
Unless you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You want to use it on that? Are you sure?
Yeah, to not fumble. Shut up.
Your
I like
sword
how
flies
my
off into
nat one is a
space.
9.
Yeah, that's the lowest you can go is a 9. All right, 25 is gonna hit. Roll for damage. Minus 9. All right, and then it's gonna be two-handed, so 1, 2. Top one.
An
is gonna
extra
be bow.
attack doesn't apply to.
No.
I think I've asked this before. Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It's just it's like a reaction.
Yeah. What? These are terrible. How?
So what moves are is Bow making right now?
Is this? Is Bow making?
Or his brother making?
He duplicated himself before he threw the trident, so the duplicate also has a trident.
They both have tridents?
Well, the main one doesn't anymore. You have his. I'm just looking for. It should have been. Plus
Do I know that these are? Do I know if these are like both alive things, or if
So
one is
that's-
just a mirage?
3 and 12. Do an Arcana check. All of those attacks are gonna miss you. So the clone is basically trying to fight both of the brothers at the same time. He didn't hit on any of his abilities. Clancine gets her turn. 14 Arcana. This is high spell casting level. Indicative of this guy being very, very strong. Probably outclassing absolutely all of you put together. This is a physical creation that it is made. This is... I'm blanking on the word. Simulacrum? Something like that? He has made kind of a carbon copy of himself. You do feel like if you kill him, then the other one dies. but the other one's not gonna like disappear whenever you hit it once or anything. It would be just as strong as he is, and be able to do almost all the things he can do. I'm gonna say that with an asterisk, almost all the things.
Okay. Oh, fancy guy, chat has a message for you. They want me to read it out loud. Your arrogance is as universally recognized as the smell of sea ass that you carry, you mollusk. Did you catch that?
I can confirm that's exactly what they're saying in chat.
Yeah.
Oof. He's so like, his nose wrinkles, and instead of like focusing on the Kinder right now, you have his attention. He's like, well, tell your chat to enjoy your death. And he doesn't have like a trident to brandish. He's just gonna run at you, but it is your turn.
And now I'm throwing the trident over the ocean with Moji attached.
Okay.
Over the edge behind me. Moji's attached to it. Moji, using her wings, is gonna keep it propelling and flying. My goal with her is to jettison this at the octopus boat. So
okay.
My action, if you would like it to be, can be to throw this, but it's being propelled by her and steered by her.
Yeah, so just do like a 1d20 plus 7, and then you just need to get, because it is kind of flapping its tendrils around, so probably just like an 11 would be fine. So that means you gotta roll like
1d20 plus 7?
Yeah.
Okay. 15.
Alright. And
That was so
his
close.
trident damage is roll 3d8 plus, well, she wouldn't have proficiency. Plus,
she doesn't have proficiency in anything but being cute.
She still does 12 damage to his ship, though.
Okay. So I'm gonna put Moji over there, holding her trident. Hopefully
Plus
that was a good shot for
the
chat.
Treant did, so that's 30 damage. Okay. Yeah. My map is so
That
slow.
being my action, and my chat shitting, I would like to. I can't do another action, right? That was my action.
I think when you command Moji, that's your bonus action to command here, right? Is that right?
I'm just making sure that you're not counting that as me javelining it.
No.
That was her. Okay. Well then, with that, I'm going to monkey jump at him and try to touch him with my nasty, nasty hands, which I deglove my cute little gloves and just like try and touch him, probably in his face, as horrifyingly as possible. They are steaming with stench energy.
All right, you need to make a melee spell attack.
Sure, tell me what to roll.
Let me open your sheet. It'll be on your spell list, like on page 3.
Mm-hmm. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage.
Sorry, mine's being really slow. Give me a second. All right, so your spell attack bonus is plus 7. So roll 1d20 plus 7.
Beautiful. 18.
18 misses.
And then 3d6? Oh, what? Okay.
What
So
if
I
you
monkey
landed a
climb
hit on
at
a
him and
19?
miss.
So that tells you what the AC is.
It's disgusting. And I'm so sad that I missed that. Alright. That'll be the end of my turn then.
Like, as you're trying to do this, he has this sneer, and he kind of like just steps to the side, and he says, "Disgusting. I know exactly what you are." Oh, is your intern gonna do
Stupid
anything?
Mollusk. Yeah. He's closest to this guy, so he is going to just filling round again.
All right, that's gonna miss.
I am not paid enough for this. Not is not enough.
I cut the camera away from her and mute her mic as she said.
No, that's the shadow spirit.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
That's
Make sure to get a
intern.
big close up on him.
And then Crux and the little Hadozi guy with the goggles come running up the stairs because I said they would come up on your turn. And Commodore is gonna try to shoot with his gun. He's no longer drunk, so he actually gets 2 shots, multi-attack. 15 miss and a 22 hit. He shoots for 6 piercing damage. And he says, "Somebody call for backup." And he does like a little wink at your emoji camera, but it's not focused on him. And then he makes like a little disappointed face and whatever. He's still in this. And Hadozi, I don't even know what fucking attacks he has. This guy didn't even get a name. Oh, he also has double musket attack. Okay. 18 miss, 19 hit. Musket deals 8 piercing damage. All right, so there, I mean, it's a little bit of help. You have both of them covering the stairs, and they have muskets, and they're just blasting right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take a legendary action. If I attack anybody who's not Taya, then I have to do it with disadvantage. But in order to attack Taya, I have to do a wisdom saving throw, right? I think that still holds up because it hasn't been Bo's turn yet. So then I need to save wisdom. .22, so I get to hit her, but casting a ranged spell while there are fighters in melee proximity also gives you disadvantage, right? I'm pretty sure that's
correct.
Real. So that means whether I attack her or anybody else, I still have disadvantage on all the attacks.
Yep.
Alright, well this is with disadvantage.
Yep. Fuck.
13 against your AC.
My AC's 15, I'm pretty sure.
Kindred, that was 27 fire damage that shoots into the ship next to you, and it catches... Ooh, yeah. We're going to catch the ship on fire. Because it misses you. And it lands right here. Ooh, wait. Freehand. There. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Good job, Taya. Good job.
The real one's furthest from me.
No, the real one's closest to you. You think.
Closest to me.
Actually, do an investigation check. Yeah, the real one's closest to you. The copy's behind.
When I did a little scan and search on the trident, did I learn anything about it? I rolled a 27 with investigation.
The trident is a fashion accessory and not where his power comes from. He just thinks he looks cool stabbing people with it. And it has now been taken by the little camera who's using it to stab his ship right now. There is a second trident that's being used to fight Bo and Eros.
Okay. Okay. So...
Sorry.
Is the hippo hurt? What the heck?
Yeah. He's not a player character, so he doesn't recover hit points with hit dice like you do. So this is still left over from the Astral Elves attacking on the Rock of Bral.
I look over at that fire and guess I'm not scared of that fire. It's fine. We'll deal with it eventually.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to cast can I cast Wither and Bloom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see where your sheet is. I don't know why this map is lagging me the fuck out. Like, I can't even click your sheets right now. Okay.
It's not very good.
Wither and Bloom. It's a 10-foot radius sphere. You invoke life and death upon 10-foot sphere. Each creature of your choice. So you can do the sphere in between both of them and then hit both of them for 8 necrotic damage. Wait, no, they have to do constitution saves. All right.
Hey,
And then
Google,
you heal based on the damage you deal.
what is half of 55?
I can heal, I think, one person,
Mm-hmm.
right? Or can I heal anybody?
15 and 10. You can heal one person.
So, yeah, I was gonna kind of aim it at the person closest to me, so then it also hits the person furthest from me, and then heal Clancine. That was my plan.
Minus
She looked
4.
the most hurt.
Oh, even if they succeed, they take half damage. Okay. Minus 2. Clancine, you get to roll your hit die on your sheet, and it still uses one of your hit die, but it just gives you like this free usage of it to heal yourself. Plus 9, but you also get Taya's spellcasting mod, so you get plus 3 on top of that. So heal yourself for 12.
That is pretty stinking fantastic, if I do say so myself.
So what does that
Plus
look like? Because
12?
it's a yeah, I already gave it to you. It's like a sphere radius concentration spell where it drains their life force and redirects it into Clancine.
I feel like it's like I threw like a little firecracker thing that like started sparkling a little bit, and then all of a sudden we went poof, and like but like as it was popping and sparkling, it started to drain their energy from them, and when it went poof, it like gave it over to Clancine.
That's fantastic because I am an energy vampire.
Uh-huh.
So I am.
I was like, this is super
you're
familiar. to
assisting
her.
me and slurping up the energy. So good.
My eyes glow.
And then I'll probably use my bonus action to just hide a little bit better in the tree.
I think if you move here and then you hide, he can't attack you anymore.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Top of Eldrick's turn. We're going to legendary action. I can't hit Kendra anymore, but the taunt's no longer in effect because she didn't taunt again.
Oh,
It's gonna
isn't
be
that a free thing for me to do? I should have done it again.
I think it's a bonus action.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to chromatic orb bow with disadvantage because I'm in melee range. 13.
Yep.
All right, Eldrick's turn. Nothing's going right. Everything's going wrong.
So he launches a chromatic orbit.
Yeah,
Was
I
it the
should
clone or
have.
him?
No, him. You notice the clone hasn't done any bolts, right? The clone is only fighting with the trident. This guy is kind of zapping every which way, and this one was a cold attack, and you feel like the frost kind of just it comes out of his palm and it spirals towards you, and it's a little chilly, but it's not like damaging, right? It's just you know that he was aiming to hit you with this thing and missed, and it's Eldrick's turn.
All right, I'm gonna look at him and look down at my blaster and look back up at him, and then I just reach over with one hand and I just press the button, and it immediately sends another bolt into him from
roll for damage.
Yep. Hopefully this one's gonna be more. Here, just gonna recast it real quick. This is not to hit because it's auto hits. Come on.
All right.
That's better. All right,
lot
we
better.
take that.
Lot better.
Confirmed 7 points of lightning damage. It just sends electrical shock up through the mystic weave that connects it, just zapping him once again.
So Eldrick knows which one's the real one because his taser's still attached to it?
Bo, 27 against your AC? Yeah. You can see that he's tasing the real one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would hit.
This
Unless
is going to
it's
be
within some
19 force damage.
What are you hitting him with?
A giant ship tentacle.
Oh, yeah.
And you are grappled,
Bye, Bo.
which is going to pull you this way with it. Still Eldritch skill.
Yes. So you said 19?
Uh-huh.
All right. I think that's all I can do on my turn because I don't have any real bonus actions. Next level up, I'm going to be sure to swap out that settle spell, though.
Oh, would you like to read out the insult that chat sent? Feel free. Feel free to read out any of the insults. I've got more. I've been cooking some up. Some good insults from chat.
As I press the button, shock him, and then I just pull out my little zap pad again to read it out. It says, that one came direct from chat. For an intergalactic menace, you sure spend a lot of time practicing your runway walk. I just kind of give him a side eye.
He's like singed, and he's been like he's cut from the sword and bludgeoned by the mace, and now he's got spell attacks that have been flinging at him. He's being electrocuted, and so like his hair's kind of got like a little flop sweat going on, but he doesn't like matter to him, right? He looks at you, cheeks like singed, and he was like, you know what they say, strut it if you've got it.
You obviously don't, according to them. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
The brothers, you want to go at the same time, but actually, as you're going...
I can't, I'm grappled.
Legendary action. I'm going to shoot arrows. Disadvantage. Chromatic bolt. 25 against your AC.
You got a 25 on disadvantage?
Yeah, it's 25 and 27.
Golly. Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, that's 20 of cold damage. And you can see this guy, he's being like, I mean, everything's attacking him. You've got this arc of like lightning, this taser, you know, still like tethered to him and shocking him. And even as his like arms are like shaking, he just reaches out to you and just... The one on your brother missed, the one on you hit. And it is both of your turns. Bo, I need you to either do acrobatics or athletics to get out of this grapple, or it's going to get a lot worse for you. Eris, you are free to do whatever you want.
All right.
And you can see the ship has 4 tentacle attacks. Only one has hit Bo. The other 3 are attacking the ship. Like, as this is happening, these things are slamming into it. Chunks are being broken off. The ship is taking a lot of damage. It's already taken 76 damage so far.
Okay.
Is that enough to break free?
17. Yes, it is. That's exactly what you needed. You get your full turn.
All right. Because I got some shit for this guy.
Throw poop at him.
Eros is going to oop right here.
Mm-hmm.
So that I've got some flanking with Clancine. And he will use Radiant Soul to power up even more. So almost like a second rage, he just charges up a little bit more. And now you see he's got his aura that he had before is completely golden. He's glowing, his hair turns gold. He's like pretty much full on Super Saiyan right now. You can't see his eyes. They're so bright. And I'm
the badass older brother demigod. Okay.
You can see the celestial energy pouring out of him. That's what this aura is.
It's like you could probably feel a physical kind of force. But I want to see what Bo wants to do.
So I see Eros going all in, and I know that sign. I know my brother. So as this thing lets me go,
he has enough celestial power in him that you know, because you're his brother, to do this for exactly 1 minute per day. So this means this is everything he's got right now.
And would I, based on the interactions we've had with this guy, would I have at least, like, what would I have to roll, like an Arcana to figure out if he's has some kind of like protective auras or something?
Who's got protective auras? Him?
Bad guy.
Hastane? Yeah, roll an Arcana. On a 12? Not really. On a 21, I could give you information. I don't know if it'd be worth it, though.
Because, I mean, I saw people, you know, hits that should have landed didn't, you know?
Yep.
Okay. Well, if I see arrows going full stop, and I already know, you know, I'm gonna become.
I can say on a 12 Arcana, we'll say right off the bat he used Dimension Door to get onto the ship. So this already suggests that he's a much higher level spellcaster than anybody you know. He's not a martial fighter. He is more magical. And you know that he's a celestial entity. Just like your mom.
Your mom?
My mom. Okay, so what I'm gonna attempt, it's probably not gonna. I sure hope not.
Fighting this thing's like the Feywild group fighting the Jabberwocky, I'll say that.
Hey, we beat it.
And yet we're doing it.
Yep.
Well.
But we beat that Jabber. We weren't supposed to fight the Jabberwock.
What were we supposed to do here, youth?
I don't know.
Talk to him? Find out.
No, I've talked to everything else. This guy was arrogant. He deserves to die.
I mean, he started it.
I was gonna say, there was no diplomacy here.
So what I'm gonna attempt, and because I have no idea if this is applicable, I'm gonna point towards him, and I'm gonna checking my spell slots. Okay, and I'm gonna hit him with a ye ol' attempt to dispel magic.
What are you attempting to dispel?
I don't know.
You want
That's
to
why I say
dispel
I have
his
no
copy?
idea.
All his magic.
That's what I was trying to determine with the Arcana. Like, would I have an idea of him having any active things
that
His
you can
clone?
dispel?
His homunculus?
Not really. He doesn't have anything that's dispellable right now. What he summoned was a construct.
No.
All right. Well,
we could try. We could try to. Yeah, we could try to dispel the construct. What do we got to make? Make an ability check using your spell casting.
DC equals 10 plus.
Oh, so it's based on the spell that I cast. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a level 5 spell. So. Alright, so you got a DC of 15. And you'll use your wisdom, right? Your cleric? Yeah.
Yeah.
So make an ability check using... So just click the word wisdom to the left of your sheet.
Okie dokie. Wisdom.
That is an 8.
And I am going to use an inspiration on that.
All right. Describe what it looks like as you manage to just delete this clone.
So I pointed at him because, you know, I see brother going all out. I see another combatant on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So in that, I kind of decide to also go and kind of go all in and use, you know, the strongest spell, one of the strongest spells that I have, sort of at a whim, maybe like a chance, because I didn't know what he had available as far as spells and defenses, but he's cast spells, so I assumed maybe there's at least a mage armor on him or something. So Bo just like pointed at him and then just sort of like flipped his hand so he like flicks the guy off. And then, I
Nice.
don't know, looks back at the jellyfish and flicks that thing off too, but you can't dispel that because it's like things picked him up.
Eris, this thing was about to flank you, right? And you know it was the copy. You
I
guys
know
saw this
exactly
thing
what
go
you were
from 1
gonna
to
do.
2. Yeah, you were flanking me, so I was gonna flank you and be like,
You knew
"All
what
right."
I was gonna do, and yeah, yep, I
But
saw
Bo
it.
just stopped it from happening. That whole he had 150 hit points, just all gone. So, and I can only use that once every short rest.
So,
Ooh. Actually, better graphic, because when you said that, it's like in the movies where there's two like beams of energy, like in like Dragon Ball, where they're like there's that battle for who has the strongest energy. I'd say like there was the opposition, and eventually mine overtook his. There we go, more anime.
Nice. You've just seen Bo do
good
this. How you
job,
doing?
brother. I knew you had it in you.
I believe you now have a
And
flying
Eros is-
speed, and you have lots of buffs.
Yep. Eros is going to attack with the greatsword again.
And you get advantage, so that's gonna hit. Alright. 13. Okay.
And then he's going to swing again.
With advantage. That hits.
Oh, I still have a bonus action.
Now you used your bonus action to transform.
Mm-hmm.
And so you know this is a ramp up, and the next time you go, you should be able to make 4 attacks instead of 2.
Mm-hmm.
And this was
But I can also
19,
stunning strike.
24, 32. Yep.
So I will attempt another stunning strike.
Oh my god. What, Constitution?
Constitution, yeah.
Oh no. Wait. Yes, okay, I got it. 11. I had to get an 11, right?
Yeah, I think
Whew.
that's what we set it to. Yeah, 11.
It'll be on your page 3 where your spellcasting mods are.
Yeah, I saw it. It's 11.
Oh my god, spiritual weapon.
Bonus action.
You create a floating spectral weapon within range. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee weapon against a creature within 5 feet. On a hit, it deals... Okay, let me find a little art for it. Where do you want to summon it?
Right behind him.
Let's see. Marketplace. I should have made spell icons for these. Spell tokens.
Like, while you're finding that. So pretty much like as the follow-up from Bo, like overpowering him with the dispel magic. Like maybe some of the excess energy from like, you know, the dispel kind of splashes behind him and coalesces into what kind of looks like a dragon's talon now. It was something different before, but now the beans have been spilled. It's sort of like a dragon claw, like fist weapon.
We will get an icon for that later. Are you sure you don't want, you know, a mace like Saint Cuthbert is known for?
I'm pretty sure my
I'm just
mom's
reading
not
your
named Saint Cuthbert.
Alright, did you roll for your attack? When you cast
me
spell, you
see
make
how
a
I do that.
melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
So would it have advantage if it's flanking?
Is it flanking? We'll put it right here.
Because I was gonna put, yeah.
I'd say it would.
I don't. Oh, spiritual weapons right there. Okay, cool.
Yep, 26 is gonna hit. Roll for damage.
Submit, did that work? There we go.
This guy is more pissed than you've ever seen him. Like, arrows, and now this sword, beating the shit out of him. He's electrocuted. Clancine is saying you're wearing last season's styles. Pathetic. And he just spits a glob of mucus and blood onto the deck of this ship. He is so pissed. Hold on, let me adjust his health.
Oh, you think you're the cosmic conqueror, do you? You're more like space calamari.
Mollusk slime. Ew. Guys, he inked.
This stops now. All of you. Let go of your familiars, your magical attacks. Flee to the bottom of this ship and cower for the next 24 hours. And it seems like he's just talking shit.
That's a
I
joke?
need absolutely every one of you to make a charisma saving throw. And I'll say right now, this is the most important roll you can make right now.
Okay,
cheat.
we know Taya didn't do it. Do I need to roll for my shadow spirit?
No, because it's going to be based on you. Just make sure I get the right number. Wait, is there anybody who can't be charmed?
I cannot be charmed.
Fuck!
But I also rolled really high.
Okay, well.
I'll take your roll.
Well, I can't be charmed, but I have advantage against it, so.
Okay.
25 is my new save.
Nice.
Unless somebody wants to give me an inspiration, I am out.
Oh, wait, I said I did charisma. This was a wisdom saving throw. My bad, everybody.
Oh.
But
So do you want me to re-roll it?
No.
or-
We'll just look at the modifier difference. What's the difference between your charisma saves and your wisdom saves? So, like, Arrow's got a 20, so.
Wisdom is a +1.
Can I just
So
roll it?
No.
I mean,
my new is actually, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
my
we
new
didn't know
total
what
is
the top was.
20.
Okay, 20 is still going to be
Which
good.
is sad for me.
What's yours, Cleansing?
Because 14, it's a 13 +1.
Oh.
Which I'm sad about because I am so charismatic.
Yeah.
And I've been so dastardly with my insults to him. This isn't the sound of somebody that's afraid.
I know, this isn't about fear.
Wait.
This is magic.
Is he is he casting a spell?
Yes.
I would like to counterspell it.
You could try.
Ooh.
This is a 6th level spell.
That's what I'm going to try.
This is a 6th level. This would be great if you did, because this is going to be detrimental to a few people.
Yep, so I'm casting it at 3rd level, which doesn't automatically fail, but the DC increases because it's a higher level. So let's see here. DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So what's the spell's level?
6.
6. So 16 is my DC.
It should work the opposite, right? You interrupt.
No,
a
DC
process
is
casting. If
10
creature's
plus the spell's
casting
level.
A spell of 3rd level or lower, it's spell. If the casting a spell 4th.
Yeah, if
Plus
it's a
the
3rd
spell's
level or
'cause
lower
he's got a
spell,
6th
it just
level spell.
Yeah, if it's a 3rd level or lower spell, it just fails. But you're casting 6th level, so that means I need to roll. I need to roll to see
I think
if
it's
I
the
can
DC
actually
is
counterspell
10. I think the DC equals 10 plus the on a success the creature's spell.
The spell's
Right,
level.
so
that
fails.
Austin has to beat a 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your DC is 10 plus the spell's level, which is 6,
Okay,
so
I
16.
see. Yep. Okay, I was reading backwards in my head.
All right, so that's going to be D20 plus 7 because that's my spell attack.
Is it +7?
I mean, that's my spell attack.
you-
I don't think it's a straight roll.
Casting a spell. Ability check using your spell casting ability. So it'll
Yep.
just be flat charisma, right? And not your attack.
No, it's using my spell ability, right?
Your
Spellcasting
it's an ability check, so not like because your attack is going to be proficiency plus 8 plus your charisma. This should just be a charisma check. Well, I'd argue you're proficient in it. So
I thought it was just like I'm doing a spell attack against his spell.
I'm just reading the thing. It says ability check using your spellcasting ability.
So it'd be a charisma check,
Yeah,
not a charisma attack.
right.
You'd add your charisma modifier. So the only thing that you'd be losing, it sounds like, is from your attack roll is just the proficiency bonus.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20
probably-
and let's see what happens.
You're probably getting a +4 instead of a +7.
I succeed no matter what.
21.
That's
There
good.
we go.
All right. Well, I'm going to counterspell your counterspell.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. Wait.
And
No,
I
you're-
nibble his ankles like a chihuahua, right here and now.
Well, what would
No,
be
I
the
don't have
order of
counterspell.
operation?
No. No, it just doesn't happen. Nobody has to make any checks.
He says
Oh.
it and nothing happens.
Actually, you guys are gonna go cower in
Exactly.
fear.
He says, I'm counterspelling your counterspell. And then nothing happens.
And you take a look over to me, and I've got my blaster up, and it's like its back part has been opened, and it's just like absorbing the arcane energy into it. I just close it.
Well, that was kind of lame, just like your fashion style.
All right. 1, 2, 3, but not her because she's hiding. So I'm going to hit arrows twice.
This is his tantrum.
Oh, yeah. I'm so mad right now.
I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for him to cast a spell that's worth using
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
There was
Fuck.
ever a spell.
That's a
That'd
natural
be it.
1. All right, we're gonna do these in order. So this is gonna be bow, miss, bow 17.
17 would
Fuck.
miss.
Wait, no, 18. Sorry.
Oh, 18 would hit.
I don't know
Oh
why I
yeah,
did
sorry.
this with
It's that one more.
disadvantage.
There you go. Yeah, just throw that one on there.
All right, that's gonna be 19 force damage, and you are grabbed again. And then the next one is Eldrick for 13.
13 hits.
Really?
Yeah, I've got it 11 AC, man.
Oof. 17.
All right.
And then half damage would be 8. So you got to roll a Constitution saving throw and get a 10.
Yep, I say I succeeded, so my spell continues. I'm still attached to him.
All right. And then arrows 28, 29, and 16.
Yep.
All three? 17, 37, 47, 51 points of damage.
That outright killed me.
Well, it's 3 different attacks, so it's not together, so it's not massive damage. In order to
Well,
be...
if I'm accruing all of that, isn't it like... I don't know what the
No, it's
rule
in
is.
one
but
attack.
in one attack.
It's in one hit towards
Oh,
you.
understood.
So you'd have to get hit for like half your total, which I think you have 71 hit points, right? So I'd have to hit you for like 36 on one attack. So then your dead body just
And that-
absorbs some attacks.
And that wasn't halved? Or was that already?
Oh, this is wait a minute. This is force damage.
Ah.
No, he's got half to piercing, slashing, bludgeoning, and radiant. Well, you got to be. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
So this is the ship attacking you guys, basically. And it is Clancy's, and his mass suggestion was dispelled.
Mm-hmm.
Bo is grabbed. Actually, technically, you would still be grappled, even though you're death saving throw. There are 4
So he's got your
tentacles
corpse.
with multi-attack each, but I've just been using one. Alright.
Oh, right.
Cleansing.
So Moji's got quite a bit of movement speed. So she's gonna back up 20 feet and then ram it again. So She's gonna back up with the trident and stab it again. That's her move.
All right, roll a.
Is he
1d20
dead?
plus 7.
Dead? He's not even death saving throw, is he? He's dead.
Who? No. He's death saving throw.
Oh, okay.
He's unconscious. Actually, I gotta change your icon. All that beautiful blonde hair turns back to silver.
So he's just unconscious. Okay, that's good to know. Then eventually Moji can go spritz him with some.
He's
health,
grappled right now, and on every turn he's gonna be taking poison damage, which is gonna make him do another death saving throw.
I don't know that I could do enough health to get him out of that situation and not just dead again.
You would have to
Whereas
remove
I
him
feel
from
like-
the tentacle, so I would say you'd have to do an athletics check
Moji can't
or
do that.
acrobatics.
But what Moji can do is try and stab this thing in the brain.
Alright. Moji gets +7. Wait, I gotta do another roll.
1d20 plus 7. Here we go, Moji. Woo! Does 25 do anything?
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Hypothetically?
Mm-hmm. Give me a second. I got a couple of attacks coming at once. I'm having to find it all. Hassan. Where's Hassan? Did I close this?
Probably streaming in his basement somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's
All
not
these
the
things.
name of the streamer, right?
I got so many sheets. Where the fuck? There it is, guys.
Okay.
Just use his damage. Alright, so that's going to be 14 damage to the ship, but also Starbow also gets an attack too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead, Treant. Don't let me hold you back. I don't know how much health this fucking squid ship's got, but Moji's out here terrorizing it.
That's 60 damage from the Treant. Just
Hot.
from throwing rocks. I did 28 and 32. Okay.
Maybe they're flaming rocks.
And then also, Hidozi and what's-his-face, Commodore, they get 4 musket attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
So 21's going to hit, 16's going to miss, 15's going to miss, 6 is going to miss, 9's going to miss.
Okay.
Wait, that's somebody else's. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 16, miss. Now they all miss. I was reading the rock tech. So you watch 4 shots come off from the Commodore here and the Hidozi. All 4 miss. You still get your action.
Yeah.
And you and Taya can go at the same time if you want. We'll speed it up. Go 2 at a time.
Shadow Spirit's gonna come up behind him and try to do his pathetic wailing some more.
Hit.
Beautiful. 7 cold damage.
I can't believe you'd walk out of your house wearing that. Did you get dressed with the lights off?
He's going insane right now. You feel like the ship is reacting to his temper tantrum, and it went from trying to destroy your ship to like reaching out and just slapping, like in this rage temper tantrum, just destroying everything. But similarly, your Treant is beating the shit out of it, and they're kind of punching holes in each other right now.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. I gotta put this guy down. Spiritually, if not physically. I was gonna Vampiric Bite him, but because I got healed, I can't do that. I got too much health. But I can try and touch him again. So again, I'm going to throw myself at him spider monkey style and try to touch his face again. Using my spider climb to move in an inorganic and unsettling way. I'm going to actually do that thing that drag queens do where they drop to the splits. This is performance out my ass. Just for flair. Just for flair.
All right, I'll give you advantage.
I don't need advantage. I got a 20. What do you want?
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
No, I mean on your attack. for getting
for
a
the
20 on a
beautiful performance that
Yeah.
I've done.
Yeah.
Okay. And now we will. I can't find my butt. Hold on. And now we'll touch him. Swear to God, I have that button. Is it 1d7
Oh,
again?
there's no. It's
1d20
a
plus
DC,
7?
right? Yeah, it's whatever your melee spell attack is. So this would be
Okay.
proficiency plus your modifier.
19
Hits. 19's exactly what you needed.
Okay. The target takes 3d6 necrotic damage. And I get half of that back as life force.
You can also roll one more d20 just in case you crit, because if you crit, I'll let you double your die.
Is it?
Just do a d20
Okay.
just to see if it rolls a 20. You never know. Okay. Still
Okay.
hits.
So I get 3d6
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have any of the other stuff. So we'll just do 3d6. So I suck 11 hit points out of this man's face, and he sees as I get 5 hit points better. More youthful, more vibrant, as he feels his energy being physically sapped.
I'll say it's
a
almost
look
like,
of
since we're using
manic
Dragon Ball
joy.
references, this is Zarbon going from pretty form to like his, double chin, giant frog boy kind of form, where like you're sucking the beauty out of him and kind of giving it to
I'm
yourself.
slurping it.
He's getting like uglier the longer you're holding on to him.
Right. And until the spell ends, I can make the attack again on each of my turns. Okay, that's it. And then I lick my fingers. Honestly, the prettiest thing you could do right now is die. And
oh my god.
Taya,
Alright, yeah, no,
your
no.
turn?
On your legendary action, chromatic bolt for that. With disadvantage is a 25.
That hits.
Alright, that's 19, we'll say radiant damage.
Oh, radiant?
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Oh my god. Alright.
No, I don't have 6th level. I don't have 6th level.
Yeah,
it's
you
okay.
do. No, you're 6th level. Everybody's level 6.
Oh, that's
link to the
crazy.
Celestial
Starting
allows
at
you to-
6th level, my link to the Celestial
have
allows me
resistant
to
to
serve as a
radiant damage.
conduit. Uh-huh. Yes.
Okay, so that means
I have
you take
resistance
half.
to that.
So you only take
Yes.
9 points of damage then.
Hmm.
Instead
Well,
of
that's weird.
19.
I just shine too brightly to truly be affected by the likes of you.
Alright, Taya.
Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm having such a great time. Shitting on you.
Hey, sometimes we need those. We take those wins.
I really was saving that mass, the mass word, command word, whatever it was that I was doing earlier. I really thought I was like, don't do this right off the bat. We want to let them have a few turns so they can fight back. I really thought that was going to be the end. I did not anticipate a counter spell.
The clutch counter spell!
Because I was like, at
fucking
least half
badass.
of it lasts 24 hours, and there's no, on your next turn, try the save again. No, you're just fucking done unless somebody gets you out of that. So everybody would have dispelled their stuff, went to the bottom of the ship, and cowered for the rest of the day. Alright, Taya, your turn.
Are we not supposed to kill this guy?
You can kill this guy. I didn't anticipate
Was
for
that
you
not
to.
the plan?
Not my plan.
You thought... Oh, okay. I thought the option was this guy was here to kill us, so we're all either dead or we fight him. I didn't realize that there was a third option.
No, there is no third option. I just thought this was going to be the end. Alright, Taya, your turn.
You're such a liar.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to actually beat him, I guess is what I'm saying. I had other plans that are secret.
Sorry, can I do a cantrip and a spell or just a spell?
Just a spell.
Okay, cool. I will peek out from around the tree, and I will just do a simple little firebolt at the guy. And that doesn't hit, does it?
It misses. Do you have any inspiration?
No, why would I have inspiration? I never get voted and I'm never on time.
That's true. Roll a 1d20, and if you get a 5 or lower, you catch fire to the ship.
You're an ass.
Because if I can't win, alright.
Oh my god. You're a dick. This is why Keith needs to burn.
Right there. That's where your fireball landed. Okay.
Oh.
It's made of wood, and she's shooting through the boughs of a tree.
Hurl an insult at him or something. You fuck him up emotionally.
You could taunt.
The taunt did actually help us because it gave him disadvantage on all of his attacks.
Well, the disadvantage was from people being in melee.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, he also had disadvantage from the taunt, too.
Yeah, attacking
I
anybody
can't
but
hit
her
anybody
gave him
but her.
disadvantage.
Yeah, and then you put that ward on her, so attacking her gives me disadvantage. And so it's like, well...
Sure, I'll taunt and I'll go back behind the tree. Do I have to click taunt or anything?
No, I gotta do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And he's not very wise. Look at how he's dressed.
Oh my god. This bothers me so much. He's beautiful, and that's a 24 wisdom saving
just be
throw.
mean back. Is he beautiful? Or is he just rich? He's got magic. This could all be a mirage. Honestly, I bet he's pretty ugly. He's at least ugly on the inside, and that's all that matters.
When you were siphoning from him earlier, that's exactly what the case is. This is just magic, the illusion of being beautiful.
How depressing is that?
Right?
Magical facelift?
Right?
Pathetic.
You're just casting a glamour on yourself to appear like what you wish you looked like.
Yeah, it's not very glamorous, is it?
Alright, so on Eldrick's turn, I'm going to Chromatic Bolt, and I'm going to hit... Oh, no, it's fucking disadvantage. 12 against your AC.
For my taunt?
I did. I got a 24.
Okay.
12 against your AC, Kendra. That's going to miss. You have cover from the tree, which makes your AC 17 right now. Alright, Eldrick's turn.
You know what I'm doing.
I think you should try something new.
No, I think you should tase him.
No. Since I'm within 5 feet of him, and I know it's guaranteed damage, I am going to keep up the onslaught.
He's got a 19 AC, so you might as well.
Exactly. I hit him once. I'm not sure
all
if
he
I
had to
can
do is hit me one time.
Yep.
I tried to kill it with a Constitution saving throw. Do you want to try to
I'm going to
re-roll?
re-roll that. Yep. Hold on. Let me...
Get another one.
Jinx him.
Oh, it was
Okay,
so
there we
close.
go.
Did you see it balancing on the 1 and 6?
That's another 6 points of lightning damage.
You can see as he's being electrocuted and he just had like his life siphoned out of him. This guy is like a fucking super soldier. You should not be winning right now, but you are slipping through his disguise and you can see he's got like triple chins going on, and he's not even like portly or anything. He's just a little like disfigured and weird and like lopsided ears with lots of hair going out of them, and he's just saying, "Don't look at me."
Yep. And I am going to use my Misty Step to get out of his melee range.
Okay.
Just because I do not want to be close to him anymore, so I'm going to go 30 feet away. And that'll end my turn.
Eros, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Not yet. Or I mean, yes, you could.
What?
He gets knocked down!
Does he get up again?
Oh, you're never gonna get me down. I get knocked down.
So,
And I get up again.
since we're like on the same turn, Bo see like Arrows unconscious in this thing's. Oh wait, what do I have to do?
You have to get out of the
it.
grapple. You need athletics or an acrobatics difficulty of 17. Or you
Yeah,
take
that's gonna be
big
rough.
time damage. Ooh.
Yeah. Probably got that.
You need an inspiration to get out.
Wait. This is a check, right?
Yes, it is.
Is guidance a reaction?
I will let guidance be a reaction, because in the next iteration of D&D, it turns into a reaction. It says if you fail a check, you can reactively grant guidance. So that turns out to an 18. You succeed. I don't even have to look up all the poison damage you were about to take.
So what Bo's gonna do, basically get free. Just do a range check here.
Bo, I think every turn so far, a giant tentacle has slapped down and grabbed you. You've gotten loose, jumped back on the ship, did some magic, got slapped again, picked up again, like over and over.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying over here on this side of the ship where I'm not getting slapped around by...
That is the common denominator. Right. People on this side of the ship have not been getting slapped by these tentacles.
Well, wasn't
it goes from like
Eros like right like there when he got grabbed though?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm further away, and therefore I'm not as slippery, so it's honestly good that you've been getting in it, because I'd not been able to get out. Like you can.
Okay.
I can't Tasha's hideous whispers, the fucking tentacle.
So, seeing as Big Bro is over there unconscious, in a bad state, I gotta check to see if I can... Gotta check my spell level. I can't do that. Okay. Yep, nope, can't do that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is Bo is gonna raise his mace and shield into the air. And this is a bonus action.
Alright.
Oh, that's 60 feet. Even better.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Call out words of restoration. Up to 6 creatures of your choice within 60 feet of you regain 1d4 plus your spellcasting mod.
And there's going to be some other stuff tacked to that, but a minimum. So d4 plus spellcasting.
As this is happening, everybody make an Arcana check.
I am fantastic at those.
What's your
trying
wisdom
to run
mod?
away? Is he trying to run away like a little bitch?
Nope.
Like a little bitch.
What's your mod? 3?
4.
So everybody heals for 5, which means Eros is not unconscious. You have 5 hit points.
So that's 5 minimum.
Scene for 5.
Just double checking my clericy goodness.
Already healed myself.
Okay. Plus 5 for you. Plus 5 for you. How many creatures are you gonna heal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Should be able to heal everybody.
So let's do that plus Hippo.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you also get a bonus to this from your feats. What's that add up to? Right.
So that's gonna add. Well, just from being a life cleric, I believe it's 2 plus 2 per level. This is a 3rd level spell. So that's an extra 6.
Mm-hmm. And then...
Okay, I had to double check something. And now just link this. Like, this is, like, he saw Eros go all out, so now Bo is also, like, seeing his brother in the clutches. He too is going all out, and sorry, I'm trying to find it to link it. Did that link?
Nope. Eldrick, you also got a plus 6. I don't know if you did that one yet.
An additional plus 6?
Yeah.
Equal to my levels.
It was 5 and then plus 6, so plus 11 total.
Nice.
And then plus Soul of Life. When you regain hit points or you cause another creature to regain hit points, they regain additional hit points equal to your level. So then we're going to add another +6.
Dang, you're the healer, man. You just healed us for like 17.
Yeah, my little
Yeah.
spurts at Emoji's hands are a joke compared to what Bo can do when he's trying.
Bo healed 6 people for 17
Taya
hit
healed me a lot
points.
too. You guys are all like pretty helpful.
Oh my
Well, I
god,
mean, that
it's
was
like I
also-
did nothing. Sorry.
So that was my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I can't use the spiritual weapon because it's a bonus action to attack with it. So would I still be able to do another spell if it's an action since that's a bonus action? I can't remember.
Yeah.
If you did a bonus action, then yes, you could still do an
If you're,
action.
it doesn't matter if it's a spell. If the spell uses a bonus action, that just uses up your bonus action. You still have your action.
Yeah, but you just can't cast any leveled spells.
Yeah, so it
Unless
should
they're a
be-
cantrip.
Okay.
Why?
That's just the
I think
rules of
that's how it is.
spellcasting.
Yeah, he's concentrating on casting this spell during his 6 seconds or whatever.
You can only cast one leveled spell per turn.
Yep.
And you can cast a leveled one and a cantrip. That excludes reactions.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
So for my other thingamadoohickey, I'm just gonna try and use Sacred Flame.
More fire! Yeah!
It's,
Woo woo woo!
It's
Dexterity
radiant.
saving throw or 2d8 radiant, right?
Yep.
I love radiant.
21.
So nothing. But I healed.
Beamwork.
This guy's staring at you. He's like, "Oh, you think you've done something here with your little healing?" And then he just throws his hand out and doesn't even make like a real word. He just goes, "Ah!" And then that's another chromatic bolt with disadvantage for being in melee range. Fuck. 12 against your AC.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Keith, I just want to say this. I have the ability to make any creature that is suffering from disadvantage within 60 feet of me to not suffer from disadvantage.
Oh?
I just want to let you know that I had that ability.
Okay. Thank you.
It's never come up because he's never attacked with advantage. So I can nullify his advantage and I can nullify our teammates' disadvantage.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna slip into murder mode here. Eros, you are alive and you have oh, but you're still gripped. So I need you to do an athletics or an acrobatics check to get out of the tentacles. Fuck. All right, you're out. You still have an action and a movement and a bonus action.
This makes up for our so low rolls during that fucking Stardew Valley game.
Yep.
We were rolling shit. I was rolling nat ones over and over and over to the point where it was like, why am I playing? I just failed this roll. Just don't even bother rolling it. So this is really making up for that. That last game was dog shit for me.
I don't have rage or radiant soul anymore because I was knocked unconscious,
Right.
correct?
Yeah.
You should be able to rage again though, right?
Yeah.
I can rage again. My radiant soul is once per day.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh,
You get knocked unconscious, so
You're
you're
not
angry
sorry.
anymore.
I'm not
Don't fucking say you're sorry. Don't fucking say that to me
He
right
was
now.
so salty. Listen to his little salty voice. Only thing saltier is the smell of this guy's seawater.
I'm gonna
breath.
rage again. I'll use my second rage. If I asked you this before, and I didn't necessarily get a clear answer.
Hmm?
If I fly up into... Well, I can't fly.
Not anymore.
Never mind. Son of... All right. I'm gonna... But I can move from here, right? Get back onto the ship? Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back to where I was, I guess. At least for the advantage, knowing that I'm gonna get hit by the ship.
If you get in that position again, yeah, you are aware that this ship is gonna reach back out to you. Let me see.
Can you get any further from it?
That's not my full movement, though. I'm
not.
here for...
But if you're
I'm
there,
here
if you
for-
leave that space, it's going to be attack opportunity, right? So maybe
Yeah.
one to the left when you land, one to the left.
Well, no,
Just
so I
hypothetically.
can... If I can move here without taking attack of opportunity, and I'm assuming at that point I'd be out of the range of the ship.
Yep. So you want to attack here so you can get the flank, and then use your last 10 movement to rotate over here?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Oh. So the healing is
Sick.
2 plus the spell's level, which is 3. Right?
What?
No, I'm just looking at my healing thing.
Did we get more healing?
Possibly.
I think you get less
I'll
healing.
The creature
roll
regains
attacks.
additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level when I did the Disciple of Life. So if that's a 3rd level spell, the wording's confusing my brain. Anyway,
It's so good that I get advantage.
That's a critical hit. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Just a little baby attack. That's all right. 16, 17, 18 damage. That
Ooh.
misses.
Yeah.
And you can see by
but
the aura, he's just entered like orange territory, which is where you're at.
great. Because I'm gonna keep trying this. I don't even care. I'm gonna use my key points for stunning
Stun.
strikes.
Okay. I gotta do a Constitution saving throw. I have to get an 11. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Save. Con. Submit. 12.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Ignore that.
And then I'm gonna move down to here.
He has +4 on his Constitution saving throws, so.
Yeah, it's not gonna
Only-
happen.
if only that save were based on like your con instead of wisdom. Boo.
I
Wait,
think
what?
that's both of you. Which means it's his turn again. Alright. How many do I get? One of those a day. What about Phantasmal Force?
All right, King of Illusions, what have you got for us? Something fantastic, I hope, for once. You gonna do another cosmic bolt?
So mad.
Are you gonna do another cosmic bolt?
He's looking at you. He's panting heavily. He's beaten to death with these swords. He doesn't even have a weapon to like protect himself with.
You wanna give up? You wanna call truce? Wait.
So he's gonna back up. Everybody, Clancine and Eros and Shadow Spirit in turn, all get an opportunity attack. And the magic weapon. So you 4.
So, opportunity attack, what do we roll for that? Just...
Like a melee attack. Whatever you have that's... I would argue that your vampire hands would be a melee attack, but...
Yep. Nope.
Huh. Oh,
Alright,
no.
both of those hit. The spirit weapon does not. AC's 19. So without the 7, that's still... God, that's 10 damage.
So 1d6 for each spell level above 3rd. I have 3rd level... Oh no, I don't. So it's 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I'll figure it out eventually. 3d6. There we go. I already had it pulled up.
Here, I'll roll for his too.
15 hit points.
Oh my god.
You thought you were going to run?
And 8 plus 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna be honest with you, this guy has 6 hit points left out of like a crazy number. It had like 184.
He has 6 before all this? Or
No,
after
he has
all
6
this?
after.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't do the Shadow Spirit either. Hold on. Just hypothetically. Oh,
Miss.
18 didn't miss.
Come back. I can almost go back to my regular job.
So he's gonna dimension door. He opens up like a door, like right in front of him, just this arcana.
Oh, Moji didn't get to go. Moji didn't get to go. Oh.
Yeah, but it's not
No.
her turn.
Moji goes with me.
Yeah, but you didn't go yet. This was an opportunity
Oh, opportunity attack. I see. He's good. He's really gonna escape. What a
Counter
pussy.
spell.
attack. Are you counterspelling my dimension door? How many counter spells do you have?
Do it. Fuck him.
I have 3 third-level spells, all of which the only thing that I can realistically do right now is counterspell.
Dimension door is a level
Fuck
4
him.
spell.
Okay, so I still have to roll, but I just have to meet
14.
DC 14.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
I'm
No,
gonna
not a
fail.
3.
It
Plus 7.
fails.
Still 10.
Yeah, plus
10.
7 is still it's 10, so that fails.
Do we have any inspiration
If
left?
anybody has
No.
inspiration, this is
I don't think we do.
I think we used
Wait,
all of ours.
whoa, hold on. You said this was an ability check, right?
Yes.
I am going to use my magical guidance, where I get to spend a sorcery point and re-roll that d20.
Okay. You need to get at least a 7 in order to counterspell his dimension door.
Woo, 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 woo. Hey, yeah! Fuck his dimension
What?
door.
You watch-
going
His dimension door.
He's like waving his hand, and you see like just space bends in front of him, and it creates a doorway. Immediately gets snuffed out before he can step through it.
Oh, who are you waving at? There's
And
no
I
one
just-
there.
I'm just twirling my gun in my hand.
Your escape magic is as weak as your illusion magic.
Oh my god.
Bro got his fucking nuts
He's like-
handed to him in
he's-
his mouth.
Horribly ugly and blood everywhere, all in his hair. He can't
He has
stand
realized
up.
he's outmatched.
He crosses his arms over his chest and just fucking leaps off of the ship and just drifts into space.
No, we are killing him.
Well, yeah, he's still within range.
Die.
He's still, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's only this far right now.
Okay.
But
But
it's still,
Yeah.
hold on.
Moji's gonna go stab him.
That would be embarrassing. Alright, so we no longer have occupied tentacles, so I get 4 multi-attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who is within range? Only 3 people.
The monkey ship
Intern,
guy.
A dozy, and cubed. Alright, let's see what we rolled. We got a 20, a 19, 22,
He could also hit
25,
Moji, I guess, technically, right?
Yeah, they could hit Moji. 21, 13's gonna miss. 21, so 20, 37, 47, 53, 73, 83, 91, 104, 114, 121, 141
Question:
force
Do you
damage.
know what the ship's HP is yet?
Oh, yes, I do, actually. And that's exactly
okay.
why I was adding that. Somebody just figured it out. Yeah. So,
Well, before you didn't know what it was.
I got it on my... I got so many tabs open. It's a galleon, and I had this mist.
I'm sorry.
Don't poke
Hold
the
on.
bear, Dara. Don't poke the bear.
But he loves it. Look at him.
Uh-huh. Anyway, 100, that's 141 more force damage. But it's not going to go to any of you.
How bad's this ship looking?
Mm-hmm.
Throw a rock in his eye, tree guy.
Alright, that's how bad the ship looks. It literally cracks it in half. You remember when we rolled an Arcana check earlier? Somebody got a double digit. Who was that? Who got the good Arcana check? It was Taya, right?
I rolled a 10.
The most
13?
recent one.
Mary.
Yeah, she got a 15.
Oh, that was the charisma.
Cleansing got a 5,
Never mind.
Eldrick got a 10, Eros got a 9, Taya got a 15. On a 15 Arcana check, in the middle of this fight, you felt some kind of like rush of wind against your face, Taya. This is you trying to hide behind this Treon as it's been throwing consecutively, doing 30 to 50 damage to the other ship. There was a pulse that came out of the other ship, and you know that that was disabling your Spelljammer. That's the entire purpose of that attack. It is Clancy's turn. This ship is cracked in half and like splitting apart, falling like floating away from each other.
I knew that forever ago, but I just found out now.
You knew that 3 seconds ago.
Okay.
Does the Spelljammer control the air supply for my friends?
Yes.
Okay, well I wouldn't notice because I don't breathe. I run over to the edge of the ship, and Shadow Spirit's gonna come with me.
Actually, 3 of you don't breathe. Sorry, go ahead.
And we're just going to, we're gonna shoot this guy with some vibes. I think it's time for some vibes.
I think everybody should get like something cool and magical for beating this guy. That hits.
We're gonna shoot him with some vibes? Okay.
Oh.
No, it's okay. I get, I have boosted blast. When I hit Eldritch Blast, add your charisma modifier to the damage it deals on a hit. So I have a 4 charisma modifier. So actually it's 6 damage. So with the glittering, sparkling, pink Clancine essence of my vibes, I shoot one last fuck you, middle finger, over the edge of the ship at him. And it hurls its way towards him, and just like a little firework just splatters glitter all over him. And he dies to my vibes, right?
Don't you get 2 blasts at your current level?
I don't need them.
Well, you did 2 damage, right?
Well, it's 2 plus my boosted blast, which is my charisma modifier. So it's 6 damage with just a 1.
Then describe what it looks like.
I did.
Okay, sorry.
And with the other one,
I didn't mean to delete him.
I'm gonna shoot it at the ship.
Oh, I pressed Control R, and apparently that is reload. I meant to press Control Z to undo my thing. That's fine. That just means I gotta open every single page I had earlier.
So I don't think I have to roll the attack again, do I? I just roll to hit.
Yeah, you gotta roll the attack again. Wait, let me look. 5th level. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole separate beam.
On a hit, the target takes 1d10 force damage. Make a separate attack roll for each beam. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, guys. I know how my Eldritch Blast works. I'm the least Eldritch Blasty Warlock I've ever played. I'm so impressed. Okay, that's fine. Shadow Spirit can't do anything from here. He's got a speed of 40 feet. He started... I don't know where he was. Here? So he can... jump and attack the monster?
Okay.
Does it look like the ship is still being piloted?
Youth is drying more fire.
The ship looks like it has lost all control, and the front half, or it's not even a half, like the front quarter of it...
Oh, I meant their ship. Sorry.
Oh, there's... Yes.
Okay.
As if there were more people on that ship.
Does a
or
16
something.
hit the ship? The tentacle ship?
I closed all my papers. Give me a second.
Unfortunate.
accident.
It's not over.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody even tried our harpoon in the back. We got a harpoon.
You do, yeah. It is 14 AC. 16 hits.
Okay. So the 16 hits, and then I get
30, 50, 80.
1d12 plus 3.
120. 12. Should have 105 HP left.
1d12 plus 3. 7 hit points. As Shadow Spirit says, "You're not even that cool of a ship." I'm realizing now that we might have to escape on this ship.
Uh-huh.
So, chat, do I keep attacking the ship? Yeah? Elf boys? Are we gonna kill that ship or?
Oh, I think we should try to repair this ship and try our astral elves out for a spelljammer, because that's what my research showed us. Is
Alright.
at least that the solar dragons they could be used instead of a spelljammer.
What?
I could be macro off, but you know.
She's not wrong. Your mom is her own spelljammer vessel.
I'm just gonna start mending the boat.
It is on fire in 2 places and completely cracked in half and separating. And the spelljammer is completely
Okay, fine.
non-functional.
I'll jump over here and I'll mend this area instead.
Are we still in initiative?
Yeah. Cleansing, or
Yeah,
Taya and cleansing kind of at the
used-
same time.
I kind of had to use a bonus action to get this far, though. That's all. And mending. I'm just gonna mend the boat.
Okay, do a 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. Listen, I don't really know how to do this.
Cleansing, you just murdered this guy. This one that earlier you had looked at him and you were locked up in fear.
Yeah.
And
I almost
now,
pooped my pants.
which you can kind of see how, yeah, he was crazy strong, but guess who's dead and who's not, right?
Yeah. I feel barely winded after that fight. After the healing that I got from everybody, from Mia and from Bo. I mean, healing after healing.
I need you to make a dexterity saving
I couldn't
throw.
even. Me? Right now?
Yeah.
Okay, did you see that Moji tried to stab the ship again?
I did not. That hits.
That's what that net 20 is. I just didn't remember what I needed to roll. But dexterity.
I don't know how to do this.
You type /roll space 1d6 plus 3 instead of Q. Give me a second. Alright, so that's 25 damage from Moji. Actually, it'd be 37. Alright. The reason I was bringing this
Thank you
up
for this strong
is...
trident.
oh, did you make your dexterity saving throw? On a 9...
I did, I got a 9.
Okay, that's terrible. You are falling through, like, the ship at your feet, the boards are literally breaking in half, and you look behind, and you see Taya, like, with her hands on, like, both parts of the ship, trying to mend them, trying to bridge the gap to, like, make the boards repair themselves. But the damage is on such a scale and it's so strong that there's no way she's going to be able to, like, fully repair this thing. And as, like, in that just small, tiny window of you looking at her being like, it's almost like... No, I'm not going to use that comparison. That's really dark. Fuck it. Okay, it's almost like when JFK got shot and his wife was trying to put his brains back together, knowing it's not going to do anything. That's what Taya's doing to this ship, trying to, like, put the ship back together. And at that moment, you just...
Desperate and futile.
You definitely sink down below onto the layer underneath. Like, you're not exited from the ship. This is you, like, basically landing downstairs. And this ship is starting to float away from its other half. And there is nothing... You can hear lots of cursing upstairs where the guns fire. Do a perception check where you're at. And then Taya, do an investigation check, please.
What do I perceive with a dirty 20?
On a dirty 20, you look and you see that whoever was wearing the spell jamming helm is completely brain dead right now. They are just a corpse in a chair, not moving, and there's smoke coming out of the helmet. Taya, on a 12 investigation,
pirate!
there's no way that you're going to get this ship fixed. This isn't just a hole in a ship. This is the whole thing has been smashed.
Is she dead, or is she just unconscious dead?
You would have to go do a medicine check, but it's not your turn. It is Eldric's turn.
Shoot. I'm just moving my thing everywhere. See this Lapidas? We might need to go hop on those other little tiny boats.
Little tiny boats? You mean the big one that's attacking us?
The little
Oh, the life rafts?
Our little
yeah,
dinghies.
the life ones.
Alrighty. I'm going to take her advice and I'm going to start running. And while I'm running, I'm going to take a couple pot shots out at the ship. Oh, just one pot shot. I'm going to just do a firebolt towards the ship.
Do what would this be? Just do an Arcana check. This is your spell jamming knowledge about what these boats are capable of.
13.
All right. On a 13, you know both of these boats, they're not made for long-term like sailing. This is just to help you. You know how you're trying to get to the Nautiloid earlier and you use like the tandem bike, right? This would be like that. This is you rowing yourself to like another vessel. You have about 4 hours of air if you leave in one of these. You have about 8 hours on this ship if there's no spell jamming helm.
Gotcha.
24 against the only ship with oxygen hits.
All right.
Or does it have oxygen? Actually, let me look at this.
We're
An
about
aesthetic
to find out.
Is a biological symbiotic Rhaegar ship. It's essentially an organic ship with only the barest.
How is he breathing then? Unless he didn't have to breathe.
He's amphibious. It's water.
Amphibious creatures still have to breathe.
What's the one where you can do both?
Doesn't matter if you can do both. There's still has to be oxygen available. Fish need oxygen in the water to.
Okay, fine. There's oxygen in the water.
What water?
The water
fills
on
up
the ship.
inside of the ship.
Oh, he's inside the ship?
No, when he drove here, when he first got here.
Oh, okay.
I was just seeing if
The
it's filled
ship
with
is full
water,
of water?
or if it's filled with, because it should be it's ocean like, right? I'm just reading it.
I would presume it's not filled with water like an eyeball.
Why not? I'm just seeing if it has air inside is all I'm doing. I'll assume
I
there's
took
a
my
little bit
shot
of both.
off,
We'll say a little bit of both.
and Eldrick does not know what to do at this point.
It should have air, yeah. All right,
Yeah, I think
this
ships just generate air pockets.
Yeah. I was thinking for creatures that don't need air, right? Because I know some of them, like the Nautiloid, had poisoned air. This one, it does have air, but it also has about 40 hit points left. And this, it seems alive. It's still smashing things with its tentacles. Like it itself is an organism.
How would the spell jamming helm work in that?
Interesting.
I could charm it, but I can only charm humanoids, so.
Magically. You're so charming, I'm sure you could charm that thing.
I thought that was clear minor.
Oh, on their turn, I guess they'll do what Clancine was doing, and they will take 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit, miss, hit, hit. So 1, 2, 23. 30, 37, right? 43, 53, 62. That is enough to destroy the ship. We are out of initiative. There is nothing left you can kill.
Why did it get to go again?
No, that was
that
the...
would be hippo and monkey.
So, Bo is immediately gonna mosey to the edge and bring his spiritual weapon there and do what he did before and bat the corpse back up to us.
Well, I guess Quincy's still there, but Shadow can jump there. Moji's gonna keep the trident.
Sorry, what are you doing, Bo?
I was using the spiritual weapon to, because the guy jumped off the edge. So basically using the spiritual weapon to, like, drag him back up to the boat here. Because it's force damage, so I figure just sort of pushing him back.
Nah, he's dead.
You're recalling the corpse?
Yeah, basically just getting his corpse up here for looting purposes, because I have a flaw, and I haven't been playing into it.
Does he look uglier?
Oh, yeah. He looks like he's... I mean, what you would imagine an octopus to kind of look like, anthropomorphic.
Question, so we killed the other ship?
Yes.
Is the tentacle still on our ship?
It's just kind of floating lifelessly here in between. Maybe one of them's, like, resting against it.
Can I jump on it?
Yeah.
I just want to go up and, like, try to investigate this ship a little bit. Try to, because they put it in my head, like, how would a helm work in here?
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, go through. Do an investigation check.
What the heck is with these little rolls in the front?
I'll give
What
you
do I know?
advantage on it. These are really small. Like, it seems like it's huge, right? But you're actually only in the dome itself, and it's like right here at the front, right? There's enough room for maybe 7 people. And it's got a little helm right here in the back. And it's kind of the same as everything else, except it looks different. Like, it looks like a chair and a helmet, like a VR system, except it's made of, like, very squishy jellyfish cushions, and everything is bioluminescent. You can see through it, and it's glowing, and it has little, like, tendrils floating on the inside of it in blue and red ribbons. And you can bring this down over your head if you want.
Bring what?
The helmet down for spelljamming.
Oh, okay.
You could. Basically, you could put the helmet on, or not.
And is there anything else in here that might be interesting?
Not really.
To steal?
It is just like it's like an empty room, basically. It has this and then just a dome, and you can see everybody from the, like, you're on the inside, you can see everybody from here. It's like a glass dome.
Okay, I'll put the helmet on and
Alright, do a wisdom saving throw.
oh gosh, okay.
You hear a high-pitched kind of staticky noise inside your head. It's not actually audible. And it's enough for you to know that you need to throw this helmet off. And that this is basically dead. This whole ship has died, and so you can't use its helm anymore.
Can I bring the helm onto our ship to, like, maybe study it more?
It would take
no?
It'd be like taking off like one of its limbs. You would have to hack at it for a while.
Okay. Well, I'll just leave it. And I'll just go back onto the ship.
Ooh, is there any cool loot? Cute said he was gonna reward us with loot. Did you loot it?
He said there's
there was
nothing cool on
nothing
there.
in there.
I mean, I was
How's
looting
the
this
body
dude's body.
looking?
Yeah, do it, Bo. Loot it. I've fallen down to the second story. I would like to check on the dead pirate lady, and if if there's any sense that she could be revived, I'd call Bo down to help heal her. As intern emoji try to pathetically put out fires.
He has a lot of stylish clothes that you're checking on. So I'm listening. I'm just answering things while I'm looking at them. If you guys concentrate and work together, you can definitely put out the fires, because it is eating your oxygen right now. However, there's the Gif, the Hidozi, the Kinder, and the Elf. The 4 of you need oxygen. Nobody else does. Bo, you were looting the body, right?
Yep, I want to see...
There is something really cool. There's something really cool on here. First of all, he's just dressed like immaculately. He has great clothes. He himself is kind of an ugly person now that the illusions are gone. But his clothes are real, and they're stylish. There's no, like, plus AC or anything. But there is a thing called a Talarith that he has. Now, typically, only a Rhaegar can use this, but since you guys killed him, I'm gonna let the first person to attune to it be the person who can wear this. This is a bracelet that you wear, and while you're wearing this, any weapon wielded by you, specifically a weapon, not your body, deals an extra 1d6 force damage when it hits.
Sick.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Now, do an Arcana check to see if you know any other properties about this.
Good thinking.
We'll start off with that.
Lunosaurus.
Arcana. Oh, I'm not proficient.
18.
21.
All right. You know that this is how he made his duplicate. As an action, a Rhaegar can use their Talarith to summon a duplicate that looks just like them. They obey the commands and they use the same statistics, except it is a construct and it doesn't have a Talarith of its own. And the duplicate vanishes after 1 hour or when it's reduced to 0 hit points. You are not of this race. You cannot make like a perfect copy of yourself that can fight with you and know like all your abilities and spells. However, I will give you a baby version of this, or whoever attunes to it. They can make a copy of themselves for an hour, but that thing can attack. It's like a dumb clone that's drooling over itself. Maybe you could find a creative way to use that, but like, it can't attack. Maybe you can
how
move.
Do you spell it?
The item.
Yeah.
How do you? Okay, gotcha.
Zetus Lupidus, that'd be a really good trick for me to have when I taunt people.
Yeah, right. Have him go after the copy. That or the +1 d6 to somebody that holds a weapon. Are you a rogue, Taya?
Yeah, I can.
That would be
stealth and
amazing
sneak
for
away.
you. Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That is
You
a
use that
bow.
bonus
Whatever
action to
his
hide
flaw
and
is, will let us know all this stuff.
But it's Bo's fatal flaw to rummage through people's pockets, so.
No, my flaw is, I collect things. It's not what's the one when you?
Kleptomancy.
Yeah.
You're
It's
not
not kleptomancy. It's I just like collecting things. So he's not beholden to keep it. If anybody says they want it, then.
Ooh, like the dragons. They don't need the things for the power. They just want the things to have the things. You little dragon freak. You little half-blood freak.
Thank you.
Do I need to do a medicine check to see if this bitch dead?
Yes.
Those are lunar dragons. Please do not be disrespectful.
That's true.
8. Bo, I can't tell if this bitch dead or not. Somebody, this lady got zapzoid by the bed.
Oh?
She looks fried. I can't tell if she's fried or just fried. I mean, worst case, you can look through her pockets too, huh?
Oh. So Bo will walk up to, just the group. If anybody would like this, this bracelets, plural.
I mean, it'd be pretty stellar with my taunting, I think.
I definitely agree. I could always make use of an extra one, but I believe it's more important for it to go to her first.
That works for me. I have no use for it. And then he'll hand Taya the Taloriths, and then rush downstairs because somebody said there could be wounded. And I am glad you all have survived our ordeal. Took a bit out of me, but
Oh
that's
gosh.
what I'm here for.
No, 2 thumbs up. You did a great
Our
doctoring.
ship.
Oh yeah, all of this. Just imagine it's like 100 feet away, breaking
Come
apart.
back.
And the little treant that was dancing and throwing rocks this whole time, all of its branches like bend down and touch the floor, and it just stopped moving.
Oh, I forgot that he needs a biosphere. Wait, do treants breathe?
He's just part of the ship,
I breathe.
and they do breathe.
I breathe too.
So,
Just keep mending. Please fix.
Oh, they breathe and eat. I didn't know that. We don't have the resources to fix the ship, I don't think.
I'm fixing it.
So do you want to roll medicine on the women?
yeah, so like on my way down, I'll be like casting mending on whatever I can. Because I too have mending. And I don't know, for whatever the duration is. Let me look at the duration of the sword.
So I thought Cube said that it's literally
It's not worth mending. No.
isn't working.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not,
it's not gonna
but-
work. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just him still trying. OOC, I
Especially
know,
because-
but in character, he doesn't. Like, it seems.
Your
like
house is on fire,
it's
and you
not-
have a squirt gun, and out of
Yeah.
frustration, you're just spraying it anyway.
Yep.
But you're not.
The
gonna
reason
save
I-
it.
The reason I asked if we were out of initiative earlier is as soon as the split would have happened, if Eros was able to, he would have tried to grab both pieces and hold them together.
I'll let you
But
try.
we were in initiative, so I didn't really get.
Yeah, no, I'll let you
Opportunity.
retroactively use this, but this is such an impossible feat, right? You're gonna have to get a crit on like an athletics check, and this is your ability to hold the ship together while everybody else takes turns mending it.
All right. Well, he's exhausted.
Also, the hippo and monkey are doing nothing, so you could have them helping with. You could have the intern helping. I don't know what Eldrick's done so far. Like, there's people around that have been active during the like back and forths that we've been doing that could assist you on this.
I could also probably heal you.
I would say that
probably
these
would
two are
help.
probably putting out the spreading fire that's on the back half of the ship.
Moji and intern were putting it out. I mean, they might have assisted.
The front or the back?
But
or both?
Well, I got them put where I want them.
Where are
interns
they?
working on
I
the
see,
front.
I see.
Emoji's
Well, then
back
we'll
there with
split
her
them up.
trident.
Well, I can't do that one in the front because, well, yeah, I can go right here, kind of. I'd say you'd be able to put the fire out, yeah.
So they could help you. That was my point. Was that if you could use assistance, that they would
Yeah.
assist.
10 medicine check. No, she's dead. She is beyond sparing.
Hmm.
You feel like whatever that
that's-
pulse was fried her brain.
Well.
Well, the ship is looking very worse for wear. I don't know if we're able to get out of this predicament. Rather, Does the Spelljammer look like it still might work?
I take a look at the Spelljammer.
Make an Arcana check with advantage.
I wouldn't put my head in that thing that just fried
Oh,
her.
do you want to put the helmet on, or do you just want to look at it and study it?
So first I'm gonna look at it and study it because I did, I was there for the lessons with Kel and Flapjack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't do any driving personally, but I was there to, I was learning.
Okay.
You see Arcana? 21.
All right. On a 21, you know that this thing is busted as fuck and it will never run again. The attack that was made on it was specifically designed to disable this specifically.
I believe the saying is, we are screwed.
Well,
Hey,
scramble out there and
mention
get those
something.
little boats or something. Sorry.
How would you like to... Hold on. I think I have enough room for this. I said it was 100 feet away, so... 100 feet. We'll put it right here.
We getting space nepotism? We getting mommy's help? So the little whale's gonna help us? Somebody, please.
How do we... What's the formula to figure out weight again? Like how much carry weight you have?
No.
Let me look
Strength
it
times something.
Well, those
Strength score multiplied by 15. Not your mod.
lunar
Hmm?
those lunar dragons were able to use an organic vessel. Maybe we could use the whales with you guys being solar dragons.
So you're saying have me be eaten by a 16th item or creature?
And
If it saves
And
everybody's
sail it.
life. Yeah.
He shudders a little bit. Well, if there's any other options, how about we explore those first?
Crux and the intern have just finished putting out the fires, and he gives you like a nod, and he takes a drag from his pipe, and he says, "All right, settle in, everyone. Looks like we're gonna be here a while."
Hey, put that cigarette out. You're burning up your own oxygen, smart guy.
He thinks about it for a second, realizes you're right, and just flings it outside to float in space forever.
Like, I'm gonna be fine, but you're hurting yourself, bud. Actually, with that, I'm dispelling intern, so that's one less oxygen requiem. Yeah. Where'd Moji go?
I accidentally deleted her.
So-
At least they're
Oh,
trying.
Taya, how did it feel to be the ire of a very potent creature?
how does it feel to what?
Basically, to get punched in the face from far away. You looked like you were in pretty bad condition. And he's just kind of like checking her over to make sure there's no no lingering effects.
Yeah, it was pretty close to a class 5 solar flare, but it's okay now. It's kind of, I mean, it's a bit of a sweat major at the moment. Our ship's about to break down. I'm about to run out of air. We're trying to figure out something to do.
So, how far away are these whales from us? Is this accurate?
This is accurate.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna be wild and try something crazy.
Okay.
So, Bo is gonna look over the side of the ship and see like a whale there. And he's gonna attempt his best at doing like a whale call or something. What do
you
he's
even
been
know
around
about
a while.
these things?
Absolutely nothing.
Actually, let's roll for it.
Zapad time.
Roll for it, yeah.
Taya, would you like to investigate these space whales
Yes.
with your zap pad? I heard you say zap pad time, so I assume. All right. This is a nature check. Actually, no, because you're such adept at this, you get to use your investigation. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could do nature.
Okay.
Okay, or investigation.
Yeah, she investigated
Oh,
that.
okay. Okay. You know these are not called whales. They are, if I can find it in my notes, it should be right here. Where the problem is this map is so dark and all these are like black. Okay, I found it. This is called a Kindori. The Kindori are among the largest creatures found in wild space. They resemble aquatic whales in general shape and are mammals as well. An adult specimen can be up to 80 feet long. A Kindori lacks a noticeable mouth. The leading edge of its body is dotted with small eyes that can emit bright beams of light, which the creature uses to disorient predators before making its escape. Kindori communicate with one another over long distances by sending flashes of light from their eyes and draw their nourishment from the light of suns and stars. A Kindori is large enough to have its own gravity plane and air envelope, enabling smaller creatures to live and travel on its body. Mosses, molds, and other parasitic organisms grow on its surface, which in turn attract predators to clean them off. A Kindori might have scavers feeding on these parasites, which it doesn't mind. An extremely old or sick Kindori can be identified by the overgrowth of vines and vegetation on it. The bones and the cartilage of a dead Kindori do not deteriorate after parasites devour the creature's flesh. A Kindori skeleton can be transformed into a spell-jamming ship by placing a spell-jamming helm inside of it. They are peaceful creatures, but have many natural enemies, including the lunar dragons and the solar dragons, which feast on them, and various peoples who inhabit the wild space. So for two of you, this is your mother's favorite snack. Because they're little, they're only 80 feet long. Do a little...
But...
Little.
Look at that.
Okay.
They're as big as your ship.
I'm gonna talk to them with the lights.
Which I guess the actual size of this should be a lot bigger. There you go. And we'll just say these are in the distance. Oh, with the lights? Oh, you have a comprehend languages. Yeah, their language is based on light sensory. So, do you have a light spell?
I'm gonna use my zap pad to... Actually, I do think I have a light spell, though.
I have a light spell as well.
Oh, I actually have a light spell too.
Oh my goodness, so many light spells.
If
We
you
can all
could
be dancing
coordinate
lights.
everybody, you
Okay.
could get advantage on this, and they might think it's part of like their little, you know, their school
group.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I coordinate everybody?
My
Say
light
with-
spell should still be active, technically.
Yeah. I think
See,
it
this
probably
is
would
the
have went off
cutest.
when you
I
went
can-
unconscious.
I can talk to these whales. They can be vessels for us. They are friendly creatures. You just make sure you guys stay in elf form, and you know we should be okay.
Let's call this a
except
group
for-
check. Anybody who has the light cantrip, you can perform performance with advantage, and if half of you succeed, then the group succeeds. This is
All right.
Taya basically telling you this. It's like Morse code. She's basically teaching you how to communicate with flickering lights. Holy.
Am I doing good?
Yeah. All right. Well, no more rolls.
A natural
are even
20,
needed.
natural 19.
What are you trying to say to this well?
Hey, can we catch a ride?
All right, use animal handling with advantage because it understands. But does that mean you're persuasive enough to get it? I don't know. Who has the highest animal handling?
Mine's 2.
Holy
Mine's 2
shit!
as
How do
well.
I have a 4? Apparently, I have a 4.
Okay.
Can anybody beat a 4?
You go.
You get advantage, and the DC's lowered because you are communicating your exact needs.
What is that?
All right, that's a 21.
23 advantage.
Oh, advantage. Yeah, it's a 24 because you did guidance, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I was hoping you guys would have to suffer on this ship for a little while, but immediately you just make friends with the first whale that you see. Just minutes later, you speak its language. You see, like, there's Eldrick and Taya and Eros. So just blink, 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 like they're turning their light cantrips on, off, on, off. Like it's just, and then it's like this Morse code, unspoken, and then the whole time, Bo, what are you doing to attract this thing? Like, what specifically? What are you trying?
Do I know if these things are like intelligent at all?
I would assume with your family's background of them being a good snack, you would know what their favorite snack was to lure them. I don't know. Just a thought.
I mean, I'd probably just be trying to get their attention by like, you know, kind of like trying to lure them over by by virtue of, hey, you want some head pats? I don't know. I'm trying to think how I would lure a whale, you know.
Can we scrape some of those parasites off? Yeah.
This thing gets
you know what?
so
I got an
close,
idea.
it bumps into your little ship and it gives it a little spin.
I have an idea. It's perfect. In space whale Morse code, I'm gonna go, hey baby.
Wow.
Flapjack.
Does anybody have speak with animals?
I understand all languages. I don't know.
But this isn't necessarily a language. That's why I was just giving you advantage, which you didn't need because you got a crit anyway.
You just mean like animal handling? Or you mean actually the spell
The
speak
spell
with animals?
speak with animals. It would have just been easier.
Negative.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah, in a space campaign, I didn't think it was necessary.
Well, little did you know, there are a lot of animals in this campaign. No, with everybody kind of working together in unison, you're able to kind of communicate, and you can. Taya's translating because they have so many like glowing lights that are like their eyes at the front of this, right? It seems basically agreeable, and you can all board on top of this whale if you want, and it has plenty of like moss to like cushion your seat, and you don't even have to like hold on to it or anything. It has its own little air bubble just like your ship would.
Perfect.
So, before we disembark, is there anything we need to retrieve from this vessel? And then Bo will turn to Commodore, because he probably would have an idea of what's on here. And, and Bo will also bring up the body of the captain.
I'll just, I'll go send my robots out to pick everything up.
Yeah, that
and
works.
get all the food ready.
You watch as a dozen little nanobots scatter around the ship, and even getting things that some people might not think of, right? They don't have that lapsus in judgment. They're not the ones who were like, shit, I forgot a toothbrush, right? They grab absolutely all the essentials, and they start making a semi-shelter on this whale's back with like tents and stuff being pitched, and like lots of food, and they have like mess kits and stuff to start a fire that's not going to catch fire to the whale, and like they're literally setting up this camp. It's like a survival kind of spell, basically.
Well, there's plenty of lumber.
Wow.
I don't even know if I should say out loud what I wanted to do. I was gonna look for an acorn nutrient, sort of cutting of
a
some
seed
sort.
from it.
Oh, that would
Yeah.
that would be more of a
But I rolled a 2.
investigation to look for something. Perception is kind of like more looking out. Investigating is more, well, investigation is more of a how. You could do either one. Perception would also work. Nature is your knowledge, like encyclopedia knowledge of nature.
Okay.
Yeah, you can find a little acorn.
Okay, I also left a note on the dead guy
I saw.
that says, died the way he lived, ashamed, dim. I guess dull maybe would be a better word. Ashamed and dull. Just because eventually, floating out in space, somebody's going to find this dead guy. Whether it be today or 100 years from now, and I just want them to know.
Can I just say, the way
So-
I thought this was going to work is I thought some of you were going to be knocked unconscious, and most of you were going to have a spell that makes you cower in the ship while he just destroys your ship, and then we were going to end the episode there, and with the bad guy getting away, right? Presuming that you're dead and running out of oxygen. I did not expect you to kill him, and that's why you get that cool little bracelet thing. But this is the end. Do we want to vote for inspiration?
Can we take a long rest?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
On top of this well, you guys get a long rest.
I think I want to vote for Bo because they did some massive healing. And I don't know, they kept getting knocked off the ship and doing stuff. And we embarrassed them with their family history.
Moji still has the trident. I don't know where the stats for that trident are.
Oh, both on the bracelet.
But, write that down, please.
All right. Well, it's going to be a basic trident from here on out, right?
Why? Why?
Because
it was just a basic one when he had it, too.
He was using his thing, that little bracelet thing, to add the force.
Oh, the
damage
1d6?
on top of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's still a pretty cool trident.
Yeah, it does 1d6 piercing damage.
Does that
Or
work?
1d8 because it's
spells?
versatile.
No, it's for weapons, right?
It's for weapons.
Moji's just like dragging it along behind her.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like Kendra's about to start using the bow.
Hell
She
yeah.
has sneak attack.
What? I'm gonna
for
start
your
using
weapons.
Like a bow.
Bow and arrow.
what? Oh. Do I have
I
a
would
bow and
vote-
arrow?
I don't know.
I don't think they do.
I mean, you can imagine it, like, how there's like the little, well, I mean, there's like the gun, so you could just be like, I don't know. You can be
If I
creative
did,
with it.
I'd probably make it like more tech savvy than that.
Ooh, a Wazer rifle.
What?
Sorry, Fallout meme reference.
And
Anyway,
add a pen. You could just rocket launch a pen.
You have a dagger.
Keep throwing the dagger.
Or a pen.
You throw your pen.
And I have rope. Try to make a bow.
Kendra's definitely
Yeah.
more of a wizard than a rogue. She's both. But currently, as it stands, I know her cantrips deal more damage than like a bow with a sneak attack would.
because I know Bo wouldn't really have much use for it because he's not really much of an
If
attacker.
only there was a man who had a
And we-
giant sword and multi-attack, so he could get 2d6 force damage off of that thing.
Oh, can the clone count as a flanking?
I think maybe once.
It's technically an ally, right?
But it can't attack. So I think the first time you use it, you could flank with it until they realize that this is just one of those little blow-up dolls with the sand at the bottom of it where you punch it and it pops back up again. So it'll work once.
I mean, I guess it just depends on who really needs it. I was just like, I wasn't trying to like hold on to anything, so I was just like, whoever chimes in, I guess I'll give it to them. I'll get my dragon's horde someday.
It could help
Oh,
for
actually, we do
little
have-
kinders who try to run away and taunt things. She could definitely duplicate herself, and then that could draw the taunt away from her onto it while she, hides or something. I don't know. You could be creative with its on-use attack. But we're voting for inspiration. Taya voted for Bo. Bo, who do you vote for? That way we immediately get a tie.
So immediate tie is probably gonna go to arrows. Because the entrance and the damage and the interaction and the fact that we had to reveal our family history and I let him be the one to describe the more intricate parts.
They literally asked, "How does your mom reproduce?"
No, I asked how is he both inside of and is a dragon?
Taya
I
asked.
specifically asked how the reproduction happened.
Hell yeah.
Were they hatched from eggs? They had to.
I asked if it was a science experiment.
They had to do the physiology of it.
Turkey baster.
All right, Clancy, who do you vote for?
I think that Eldrick did a great job with the counterspell. I think that
Twice.
definitely saved us twice.
The first one was probably the most important role of the night because it was like, this is how many people are going to be permanently out of this fight.
The second one was just to make sure that he's not going nowhere. He was here. He jumped into this. He was
not trying to mention door out. He's counterspell to be like, no, you're not leaving.
Cuthbert will definitely make us regret in the future. I just know it.
Yeah, that's the fun
but
of it.
I just want to say, like, good job on those two roles. Taya is a constant supply of information, like, unequivocally a source of information all the time, for anything that happens, even like stuff that I wouldn't know about. You looking up everything that happens really is helpful, for the plot. I think that,
I feel like it's
Arrows
a cheat code sometimes.
It is, but it's your character. She's tech literate. It's amazing. Arrows had a great entrance. Bo had some great background information. Your little characters, the way that they work together, brother dynamic, so cute. So I don't really know who to give my inspiration point to. Is it tied right now?
Didn't you heal for 102 in one round?
Yeah, Bo's crazy.
17
I'm giving it
times
to Bo.
6, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving my vote to Bo because of that
so
mass
pissed.
healing that really turned the tide.
Think about I was being nice, and I was like, I don't want to attack too many people at the same time. So except for poor Goose, who I did attack multiple times. So I was like, I'm going to spread this damage out. And then Bo was like, oh, it's 17 health for every single person in existence. I was like, this is so... Because if I laid it into one person, you're not going to heal them for 50. But because it was so spread out, yeah, that was a lot. That was
point.
42, 60,
My one
102.
point would be to Bo then. But I did want to just say that every single one of you had great moments, and a very important role in the whole dynamic. So.
I agree. It was really fun. I think everybody was really creative and had good roleplay moments.
Okay, cephalopod, fucking mollusk.
I really wanted him to
Glasses,
be
fashion.
a reoccurring villain. I really wanted him to be like...
He can be.
No, he can't. He's dead. He's gone.
Somebody, you can make somebody find his body. Some devastated, Jesse to his James. You know?
Yeah.
Or just do what they did in what was that, Brewfest? Just Landfill 2 shows up.
Like, I thought it was going to be, he comes in and everybody's like, was mad at me, right? And being like, Cuth, why would you make him so strong? Like, this is your that kind of shenanigans. None of that ever happened. It was like, I guess we'll just have to try harder to kill him. And then it got to where he's like dying and trying to get away, and you're like, no, you don't get to run. You have to die here right now. And that's what happened. He's dead. Yep.
Yeah, would he have let us run?
No, he would not have. I was a little
If you're
worried
gonna
that
shoot
some of you would
somebody, shoot
accidentally
to
get
kill.
killed. Like, he's gonna shoot to kill, but like, if you go into death-saving rolls, right? Then in his mind, you're already dead, right? And so, and if he's disabled your ship, and he's like, you got 8 hours of air left, if they're unconscious or whatever, he's just gonna leave the ship on flames or whatever's going. So yeah, no, he wouldn't have left you alive. If you were standing up, you were gonna go down. So that makes sense.
Yeah, but he tried to jump off the ship with 5 hit points. He doesn't breathe, right? He was just gonna fly into space and hopefully land somewhere.
Yep.
Sorry to kill any shot of this guy coming back, Keith.
That's fine. We got a lot more story to go. I was just in my head. I was like, Wouldn't it be fun if you get beat while you're level 6, then by the time you're like level 8 and you have a rematch with this guy, you're like, oh man, we're so much stronger now, we can actually take him. But you know what? It's fine.
We just have the right tools for the job.
This is the Jabberwocky all over again.
Well, I mean, I also, if it wasn't for,
I feel like I played at the same too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we didn't all filter in one at a time though.
That's true.
But I do think like the fact that Eros went all out was a big reason why Bo did that. Cause like, well,
I feel
if
so
my
bad
big bro's
about
going
that.
all out and he's still down, I gotta go all out too. I can't.
He used all his stuff because we like on the character creation side. I'm like, you get the point in Barbarian so that you can rage, and because of the racial, you get Radiant Soul after level 3, and so that gives you a fly speed, and it gives you like +3 radiant damage to all your attacks. And since you're a monk, that would be like longsword extra attack, martial arts with radiant, and then use your key to flurry a blow. And so it was just going to be like massive damage, but it has to ramp to get to that point. Like it's going to be 3 rounds before you can get to where you're doing really great damage. And by the time we got to round 3, I was like, well, you're dead. And you lose all the stuff that you built up. It wasn't on purpose. It was like just a random decision based on proximity of the tentacles.
We kept getting.
Say nothing if you're still angry.
This is why I stayed on the other side of the tentacles. Because I figured Keith was just grabbing whoever was closest to that fucking sticky arm.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
the fact that it was
right
going
here.
for Bo, took some pressure off the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the ship should have went a lot sooner than it did. But you guys were just...
it's midnight, so I'm going to bed. We're giving
Yeah.
Bo the inspiration.
Yeah.
And we better pay attention for next time, so Taya, maybe we'll get you that inspiration for the recap.
I just normally work.
She's not gonna be here next time.
Yeah, next
Oh,
time I'm
no.
driving across the country. So
That'll be on the 5th of May, right?
yeah. That's my day 1. And I don't know, I might be in 2 different time zones that day, so I'll be really messed up.
Alright, thanks for playing. I meant to end this. Well, no, it's 11. Alright, yeah, this is a good time. I meant to end it like 30 minutes ago. Alright, thanks for playing. See ya. Bye.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Thank you very much, everyone. Awesome session.
I liked it a lot. It felt very cinematic.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
So was the whale thing something you'd planned for, or was that just out of the blue?
In between, right? Like, it did cross my mind. It was like, what if they try to ride one of these whales, right? So, yeah,
Okay.
it was in my mind. But I actually had, like, more of a... Just one of those, like, 8 hours have passed. You guys are running out of oxygen. I wanted it to be kind of like a panic thing where, like, what do we do? Do we just die here? And then just, like, a light in the background, and then you have, like, a ship come save you kind of vibe, right? But this worked out really cool. This was Jack Sparrow just built a rope out of his the hair on his back and lassoed him a whale just now.
Yeah, that sounds like I'm gonna try something bold and daring. There's a whale. I don't know what else we're supposed to do, because all the spelljammers have been broken. I kind of want to take the one out of our ship, but you said it was like damaged, like destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm trying to understand. Is a spelljammer just a helm, like a helmet, or is a
It's a
spelljammer
chair,
also
too.
like a chair and a helm?
Yeah, it's both.
Okay, so if we want to extract a spelljammer, we'd have to get, or the control, it'd have to be a chair and a helm.
Yes.
Okay. So very difficult to actually bring. Got it.
Yeah, but it can be done. Like when you were on the Nautiloid, the Githyanki, that's the first thing they did was they took the chair as a trophy. They detached it. It's easier to detach the one that's on your ship, right? Because that one's probably like bolted in. You can just like unscrew it. Versus the other one, it's like a symbiotic like organism that are created by Rygar specifically and only for them, right?
Also, what did what's her name's body have on it?
Nothing. I don't know. It had
Perfect.
stuff, but I gotta go.
Okay, gotcha.
Thanks. Bye. What a great episode of Dungeons and Dragons. Now to make sure I actually close the stream, I did.